に見えたわけじゃない。あれが本当に生きてるかどうか確かめに行くんだ。 To
Sometimes when you leave the theater, like with that feeling, like fuck, I missed it already, and you want to like watch it again.
Wish I was in it.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Wither away in that comfortable place where I stay. Barely awake as I sleepwalk my way through the day. Don't ask how I've been if you run into me, it's so fake. First it's all quite piss poor and that's not the answer that you need. I've lost my appetite for the bait. Time after time it's a waste. Lost my appetite for what you time after time can ever say. Not a care for the convo, I'm up in my head, I'm in space. Floating alone, it's the one place I feel incredibly unsafe. This heavy heart that beats in me will weigh me down a full 6 feet. If not these 750 milliliters, one for each of the secrets that I keep. Could you turn it down? Turn it down. It's all too loud. June turned me into a shell. Inhale, God. 6-year exhale. Left a residual self. Scraps of compassion. Missing action. No care for the convo. I'm in space. Floating alone, incredibly unsafe.
Anyway, I truly feel that
Damn it.
oh, keep going. Anyway. Do I miss you or a memory? Someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning? Or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird flies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. Where you at now? Did you save the some pressure. Have you got any new friends? Did you find a new man yet? Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better than I did. Somewhere we were talking, and your eyes all sparkly, got me nervous, not a clue as to what it would be. Now you're leaving, a few years flew past you, and you worried, didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now packing your things in your car, and I'm still searching for that feeling. And maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird is past, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help it.
Okay, don't move a muscle. Back there. Don't move.
Meter low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you. But the piano roll had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger. I was struggling. We were good, standing still, right beside me. You were good to me. I couldn't say the same, but we laid the blame to waste. By the wayside you went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe. Left in the wake, the space. There's a question and an answer and a worry in the middle. There was a promise of forever and a wishful intention. What a world it would be if we all made out like the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. As the moon drifts by with the shifting tides, and you're lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard and heard, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. Said you're pretty, but you drink too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a sure thing. Oh, is it a sure thing? She said, I know that you didn't know back then. Getting all that you should know by now. It never was about the pain you held, not in the way that you shut me out, not in the way that you hate yourself, or all the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Kind of feeling that was unexplained, and you still feel like it felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening, and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours, but a lot of change in the past few years. A couple deaths and a few relationships. A little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. You said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own. It's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time, cause you told me what would happen if I stuck around. I know you warned me.
Hello? Hello, 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 hello. Dum. Yo. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. What's up? Hello. Hi. Hi. What's up, Mini Manatee Lady? What's up, Celtic? What's up, Hey, it's Jacato? What's up, Dark Mane? What's up, Garden Variety Cat Lady? What's up, James DM? What's up, Feral Roly Poly? What's up, Tech Tink? What's up, Ink Frog? What's up, Post Leftism? What's up, Classic Banana Milk? What's up, Arlie? What's up, Mr. Mumbles? What's up, Mander Bobander? Who else is in here? What's up, everybody? What's going on? What's up, Robo Magic? How's everybody feeling? What's the deal? What's up, Vexing Thoughts? What's up, M. Ben? Who else? What's up, Kasara? What's up, Bersilium? What's up, Evil Mario? What's going on? Feeling good? I hope you're feeling good today. I'm feeling okay today. I'm a little, I don't know, I got like shit going on in life, but you know, hey, that's how it goes. That's life, baby. That's life. You're drawing? That's cool. What are you drawing? What's up, Ligma Nut? Hello. Hope everybody's having a good day. Your life, yeah. Oh, I thought you said your life is rough sometimes. I was like, okay, yeah. Yeah, life is rough sometimes. True. True. Damn, your life is fucking whack, dude. Like, damn, all right, chill, bro. Damn. That's funny. Don't worry, Chatter was talking to me. You were in a dream I had last night? Really? What the fuck? Was I streaming? I used AI to rebrand Joe Biden. Joe Biden. Bitch. Vote Joe, bitch. Oh, damn. Look at this one. Wait, this one kind of goes hard. Choose your fighter. This one's like... this is like, dude, new skin in Fortnite. This is my new Fortnite skin. Looks like a Jedi. Jedi Biden. Jediden. Bro, they really trying to hide these calls for genocide. Oh, I know what you're talking about. What's going on here? What the fuck is this? Oh, duh. Yeah. Okay, duh. I know what's happening. They got rid of the fucking, yeah, got it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. W murder. This tweet is still up, but I can catch a ban for suggesting, yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, right? That's that free speech platform doing its thing. Yeah, I heard about that. Classic fucking Twitter, dude. What a fucking hell fucking site. Jesus Christ. Free speech, true. Oh man, what's up? She doesn't love you. They deleted the photos. Yeah, there's someone who had a modified one. That image must not be seen. Gremlo calling for genocide. Yeah, dude, Gremlo can't even call for genocide anymore these days. What the fuck happened, dude? We used to be a proper country. We used to be a proper country, and now Gremlo can't even call for genocide? That's fucking crazy, man. It's fucking... All right, let's get into the shits. We have tons of stuff to look at. You know, we have plenty of news. Oh god, plenty of news, plenty of politics, plenty of comfy reacts, plenty of gaming. to get into. We have lots of stuff to do. So I hope you are all having a great day. If you all had to describe the way you're feeling right now with one word, what would it be? Mine is what's like one word for my own worst enemy? That, but with dashes in between it. But with dashes in between it to make it one word. Transitioning homes. I guess that's two. Okay, well I hope that's going well. Balenciaga. Okay. Nemesis. Let's go. Prickly. Okay. Joe Ginning. I have boobs now. Interesting. Let's go. Oh, I guess that's two. Already read that. Mid. Okay. Wet. Okay. On edge with the dash. That's the OP cheat. It's the OP cheat. Sad. Tired. I'm sorry to hear that. Melancholic. Sending love to y'all. Sending love to y'all. Hi. Me too. Me too. I'll join you. Cheers. My fucking lighter blew up. God damn it. It broke. God damn it. And I only have 2 of these fancy matches left. What the fuck am I gonna do? I have to go get a new lighter, which means I have to go outside. The fuck? Oh wait, I didn't put the joint in my mouth. Cheers, chat. Cheers. Cheers, cheers, cheers. I herb vape more. Herb vape. Oh, gotcha. Word. Yeah, we have lots of stuff to look at today. Lots of news. But you know, we gotta start it out light. So let's start out with a little daily dose of internet. Some funny stuff. Some silly internet videos. Then we'll look at what happened today in history. What do you guys say? I'm so excited to finish this drawing. I can already tell this one's going to be fire. Cool. What are you drawing? I also have a dry herb vape. I never use it though. PAX 3. Are those cool? Are those cool? I'm considering getting one of those. I'm the exact opposite. Helps my lungs. Yeah, I feel like I need to maybe start using one of those dry herb vapes. They're dope. I use mine every day. They're great. Yeah. Because I need to, like, I don't know. It's the oral fixation. The fucking, I used to smoke tons of cigarettes, which is why I like joints. But you know, it definitely would be like healthier, most likely, to vape it instead. Yes, I'm using an Airizer Solo 2. Ooh, okay. It's my Minecraft SMP character in the suit he's wearing to the wedding we're doing in the story. What? That's cool. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. Tofu SMP coming soon. Copium. Cope. Let's start it off. Let's fucking hit it. Let's fucking jump right into it, as they say. Daily dose of internet.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. These guys are basically playing with fire.
Alright, sorry, take one step further, you will be arrested. Do you understand?
Oh, you think it's a joke?
I didn't take it.
You think it's a joke? Do you think everything's a joke?
I didn't take it.
Dog. Oh my god, the white privilege. You love to see people using their white privilege for good, aka content from me. That's amazing.
Oh, actually stop. Oh, I didn't take. Oh, let's step over.
He's like, I'm gonna beat your ass.
Are you proud of yourself right now with your behavior?
I don't know if they're proud of themselves or if they were proud of themselves, but I'm proud of them. Shouts out to them. That's great.
Yeah, I can't.
Put all the money in the bag, sir.
Oh my god, I think this place is getting robbed. This is a stick-up, and yes, I am a horse.
This is how incredibly crowded.
What, dude? You okay? Back to back white privilege. Bro, I mean, I guess we don't know their ethnicity in the horse. They are horse race, but I'm just assuming. Okay, I'm sorry. That's white people behavior. You cannot just go up to a fucking gas station clerk or a fucking 7-Eleven cashier and be like, "This is a robbery. I don't care if you're wearing a horse outfit." That's crazy.
Trains are in Tokyo.
Bruh. Dude.
No stowage.
This is what it's like to eat on Mount Everest. There is so little oxygen available at these heights that climbers need to take breaks between bites to breathe.
Bro, fuck that, dude. For what? Like a glorified Instagram photo? Like for what, dude?
If you look west right after sunset, you'll see that Jupiter and Venus are right next to each other right now. They are
Genus. That's Vupiter.
bigger than planes, so light pollution really shouldn't be an issue even if you live in a city.
Oh. Oh. Rip. The GOP by Balenciaga. An AI-generated drag show. Conservative queens, right-wing, and fabulous. Tools you... What?
Again, I'm the elephant in the room, and I'm not afraid to sparkle.
Is that Lindsey Graham? Oh my god.
We call it trickle-down fabulousness.
This is so cursed. I hate this.
I believe in limited government, but unlimited glamour.
Ew. No, not... I mean, Rudy, you don't even need to AI him.
Don't sit on me.
I don't like how the rest of the image isn't moving.
Fabulous heels.
It's freaking me out.
GOP stands for Glamour on Point.
Ew, is that Clarence Thomas? Dude, man, fuck this shit. I hate this. I'm pissed off now. My day's ruined. What the fuck is this shit, dude? I hate this. I hated every second of that. That was horrible.
This thing had a loose baby tooth that needed to come out.
Oh shit.
Did I get it? Let me see. Let me see.
Tried to use a Nerf gun.
Dang it.
No, I don't want to see this. No, is this about to happen? Is that TOS? Is it gonna be bloody? Oh. Dude, you are not about to yank that shit out right now. You are not about to yank. Oh, let me see. No, dude. All right, I'm not playing it on stream because I don't want it to be like... Oh! Bro, that's fucked up, dude. The kid was...
Let me see. Dang it.
It's kind of funny, but like that's kind of fucked at the same time. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. That's tight.
This professional tree service came to move a giant tree in the backyard. The good news is that nobody was hurt.
Bro.
You take forever. Can you hurry up? Yeah, there you go. Can you do that the whole time?
Sure.
Then why are you walking so slow?
Because I want sympathy.
Oh my god. What?
Want to buy more bacon, egg, and cheese? I'm okay, thank you. You were talking to the cat.
I found this company that can create perfect marble pieces of art using a robot. Many people are split as to whether this should be considered a piece of artwork since it wasn't created by a human.
What's this called? Rock. What's this called? Rock. This is a rock. What's this called? Shrek. This is a rock. This is Shrek. What's this called? Shrek.
This is how aquatic sounds
What the fuck?
purposes.
73.5.
Nobody cares about you. Just know that
How I pull up to the function. Okay, I pull up.
these guys are always fighting for you. These are white blood cells, and they move between the red blood cells in your body. Their job is to destroy any bacteria or infections that are trying to harm you. That is the end of this video, or we hope you enjoyed.
That is the
And
end of
I'll
this
see you again
video.
very, very soon. Later.
Later. Damn. All right. What happened today in history? Today is the 26th of April. For another 4 minutes. What happened today in history?
April 26th, 1986.
An accident has occurred at the Chernobyl atomic power
Oh,
plant.
shit.
As one of the atomic reactors was damaged.
The world's worst nuclear accident happens at the Chernobyl plant in Ukraine, then part of the Soviet Union. An explosion and fire at the plant kills at least 31 people, spewing radioactive clouds into the atmosphere that winds carry as far as Western Europe. 1865. Federal troops surround and kill John Wilkes Booth, President Abraham Lincoln's assassin, near Bowling Green, Virginia. 1607. English colonists wash ashore at what's now Cape Henry, Virginia. Weeks later, they established Jamestown, the first permanent English settlement.
You were born then? When Jamestown was settled? Damn.
In the Western Hemisphere. 1937. Planes from Nazi Germany and Fascist Italy raid the Basque town of Guernica during the Spanish Civil War. 2000. Vermont's Governor Howard Dean signs the first bill in the United States allowing same-sex couples to form civil unions.
Let's go.
In 1989.
Fucking still to this day. Figuring that shit
Hello,
out.
friends. I'm your Vitamin Vegemin girl.
Oh, it's
Are
Lucy.
you tired, run down, listless? Do you poop out at parties?
Actress and comedian Lucille Ball, star of the classic TV hit I Love Lucy, dies in Los Angeles at the age of 77. Today in history, April 26th. Ed Donahue, The Associated Press.
All right. That's my favorite episode of Lucy. Oh, what's up, Mode? What's up, Robert the Gamer? I guess there's another one. They have one of these ones. Usually these ones are a little weird. But let's see. 2004, April 6th or 26th. We had a big mural copy of Picasso's Guernica painting in my college dorm. Cool. Hip 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 impresario Sean Combs, aka P Diddy, hip hop impresario Sean Combs, aka P Diddy, aka Diddy, aka Puff Daddy, made his Broadway debut. Wait, what? In a revival of Lorraine Hansberry's classic play A Raisin in the Sun. Wait, what? He did Broadway? Yo, what's up, Smooch? What's up, Adrian? Broadway? I didn't take P Diddy. I didn't take Diddy for a fucking theater kid. Damn. I saw that play actually with Sean Combs. For real?
To create an artistic social phenomenon in an event such as this one, to already be breaking box office records for a play that was introduced, in the 50s, is really, it's phenomenal. I think it's really phenomenal.
It's historic for Broadway.
Broadway needs diversity. Puffy's bringing them an audience that they don't have, and he's bringing awareness to Broadway, the people who actually made theater popular, the people, not, some affluent, separate kind of group that, so culturally he's making a very good statement for Broadway.
I already saw it, and he's amazing.
He's been working pretty hard, huh?
He's another human being. He's like better than better. It's great to see someone evolve like that. It's wonderful.
Naomi, what do you hope the headlines read tomorrow?
That a new actor is born.
I hope the critics aren't out to kill him tomorrow morning. That's my honest opinion. And I just think that there's some critics, despite, no matter what he does, they just got in for him. So I hope that doesn't happen tomorrow morning in the papers.
Combs played Walter Younger, a role played by legendary actor Sidney Poitier, or Poitier, when the production debuted on Broadway in 1959. Great play. Diddy was okay. Nice.
It was incredible. I mean, it was a life-changing experience. I mean, I don't know if words can really describe what opening night on Broadway is.
What was the most challenging part of tonight?
I mean, not passing out, really. Not passing out. And, I mean, it's something that's scary, but, I mean, I had a lot of support from the people in New York.
New York. All right.
Free Billie Eilish.
Okay, we're getting filled in.
Granted, I don't know what we're exactly trying to free.
Philly Eilish.
But that's exactly what a man wrote on a massive sign before climbing the KTLA news tower in Los Angeles and displaying that message for the city, with officials telling KTLA
he had a guitar
that this was
too
a protester,
for some reason.
The outlet also noting that the goal or point of his protest was unclear, especially because in addition to the Billie Eilish stuff, he had a sign that on the back said MK Ultra sex slaves Donald Marshall clones. So now, having said those words out loud, they sound like the key trigger word to activate sleeper agents. But also, that's not where the bizarre stuff ends, with one KTLA reporter tweeting that at one point the man brought out a guitar and started playing while on the tower. While part of Sunset Boulevard had to be closed to handle the situation, luckily everyone's okay. With the man, after 3 hours, finally coming down on his own around 9:30 p.m., he's been arrested and is facing trespassing charges. Yeah, another normal day in Los Angeles. And then, this Tucker Carlson news is crazy. There's reportedly 8 sources either at or close to Fox News telling Rolling Stone that executives have a dossier of dirt on Carlson that they are willing and ready to use
dossier.
if they have to. And it now being reported
we have
that
more
Carlson
on this
and the network
later.
split on what's been described as the worst and messiest possible terms. And apparently the head of Fox News' corporate communications department has an Oppo file on Carlson, which is said to include workplace conduct complaints, disparaging comments about management, and toxic workplace allegations. And many of those appearing to be consistent with a lawsuit Carlson is separately facing from a former producer. And while a Fox News spokesperson officially denied the existence of this file, many sources say, oh no, it's real, and the comms executive will never be shy about using these things if they need to, and claiming that the exec actually has a dirt file in all talent to screw with them if needed, and one source describing the tactic as classic Fox. The Wall Street Journal also reporting that there were concerns that Carlson had come to believe himself bigger than the network, which is apparently a cardinal sin at Fox, also saying that a slew of private communications that Carlson sent bashing Fox News management led to his departure. Though I will say, this is where I disagree with a number of people who have commented on this situation. I personally believe that Carlson
is wrong,
in
though?
fact bigger than Fox.
Yeah, is he? I was gonna say, is he wrong though? I mean, I don't know that he's. I mean, he might be. He might be right. Yeah. So
part of his come up in recent
what's up, Mary
years. There are a few
McCheese?
things at play. One, a big part of Tucker's narrative is always that it's him versus the mainstream. And with this split, there are going to be a lot of Carlson fans that go, oh wait, Fox News is the mainstream. Also, depending on the specifics of this alleged Oppo research, I think there's a genuine question of how much of it matters to Carlson fans, right? People will believe what they want to believe. Prime example, Fox News and Fox News hosts knowingly platformed false election theft.
I mean, he's, regardless of what happens or what happened, the reason why Tucker Carlson as a free agent is much more dangerous because he doesn't have to he has nobody editorializing him in any sort of way, and he's gonna make more money. He's gonna be just fine because everybody's gonna be dying to platform him. Everybody's gonna be dying to have him on the podcast. Everybody's gonna have him on the show, on their shows. He's gonna be fucking fine. That's why it felt really premature to me, like Rip Bozoing him and like crab dancing. It's like, dude, he's gonna be fine. Carlson can't go to another network because standard non-compete. Will probably make his own thing and run for GOP politics, presidency, etc. I don't know how I feel about him entering politics. I don't think that that's likely. I think that would require a huge pay cut, and arguably the same or maybe even less influence in politics. He has plenty influence in politics where he stands and much more money to make off of his influence in politics where he stands, especially as a free agent. So I mean, you know, anything can happen. I could obviously be wrong, but I don't know. We have not seen the last of Tucker Carlson. Absolutely not. If we ever see a Tucker presidency, I'm kissing myself so hard, for real, for real. He comes with his own audience. Yeah. We can celebrate his shit canning, not necessarily his downfall, though. Yeah, we can, like, make fun of him. Obviously, it feels good because he's a fucking piece of shit, you know? So I get it. Obviously, I get it. So, you know, I don't know. I'm just saying.
The wildest private text.
We have more on this, though, later.
Like Carlson seeing the light of day. Fox News in just this one defamation case having to settle for just under $800 million because of everything that happened. And a huge chunk of the Fox News fans were like, no, you didn't lie to us. What? Make it make sense. So all that's to say, it's my belief that he could probably weather any storm here and make any competitor out there an immediate mainstream competitor, or just do his own independent thing and it'd be massive. And then, let's talk about this super weird and messy Steven Crowder situation that took over a portion of the internet yesterday. He's a big right-wing talking head. He's recently made news because there's been some like conservative infighting between he and people over at the Daily Wire, as well as he recently went after Mr. Beast, pushing the trans agenda on young children because he just has a trans friend. Well, in the conservative sphere, there was a lot more of the focus being
ew, trans people are gross
that's because on his
and
podcast,
weird and
Crowder talks about how he's
scary.
been dealing with a divorce since 2021, saying he kept it private, but people in positions of power knew that this was happening, with him alluding to extortion and threats about exposing that information, then playing a clip of Candace Owens speaking about him. There, she seems to question his Christianity, says that he's going through a lot, says we should pray for him. And then you had Owens uploading a video titled "Steven Crowder accused me of extortion," saying he always paints himself as the victim, saying no one's threatened him or made
This shit blew my mind yesterday. Going through this story and watching his video like yesterday blew my fucking mind. It's so weird. He's such a fucking goofball. This is such a pathetic Hail Mary.
Closed doors, saying Crowder sent her a flirty Instagram DM on midterm election night that she didn't respond to, saying after that he began his attacks on the Daily Wire, and concluding that the divorce is why he's spiraling and acting erratic. She then sends Crowder a cease and desist, demanding a full retraction, and then invites Crowder's wife on her show. So with all of that, I guess...
Oh, jeez.
I don't care. Let him fight it out. But for me, what was the most interesting was the insight that it gave on what he and people...
Yo, do you think... Oh, my God. If she went on... If Crowder's ex-wife, excuse me, went on Candace's show, oh, my fucking God. The fucking... Oh, the drama. Oh, the drama. Oh God, the drama would be so juicy and delicious. I swear to God, I'm calling it. My fucking theory is that you know, the whole bi phase is more than just a phase. Was more than just a phase, as it, you know, tends to, you know, as it tends to be. And it came out. That's my true, like, that's my hunch. Is like, there's some shit that he's trying to get ahead of. There's some shit that he's trying to get ahead of by trying to like, you know, frame things in a certain way so that he can like get ahead of other people creating a narrative. I don't know, man. If she went on Candace's fucking podcast, God, that would be fucking amazing.
Him think should be legal or not, with Crowder very much seemingly not a fan of the law.
My then wife decided.
Yeah, he said it's crazy that Texas allows this. Crazy that Texas allows this. They don't allow me to trap somebody forever in a fucking relationship that they don't want to be in. Can't believe that. I can't believe that Texas would do this. Why would Texas do this?
To be married anymore. And in the state of Texas, that is completely permitted. And it's
like, why? Dude, this is so pathetic. And the only thing he has is like invoking his kids, which makes it even fucking worse. He invokes his kids in order to like make it any like kind of like in order to get any kind of sympathy. But it's all bullshit. He's just using his kids as a shield, and it's so fucking sad. It's so crazy.
Mom and a dad, and that divorce is...
Hey everybody, hello world. Here are my L's that none of you needed to find out about. But here they are. Just in case some of you wanted to broadcast my L's like behind my back. I'm gonna broadcast them first. Oh my God.
But in today's legal system, my beliefs don't matter. In Texas, divorce is permitted when one party wants it. Period. And she wanted...
Why wouldn't it be allowed? Like, there's seriously nothing you can say to me. Like, what could your logic possibly be? It's to save I know what it is. It's to save the children and for like protecting the family unit and the nuclear family and stuff like that. But like, that's bullshit. Obviously, you cannot trap somebody against their will into being forced to be married to you forever. Like you can't, no way. That's insane. That's psycho shit. Actual psycho abuser shit.
Else for her life. That's not my choice. She simply wanted out, and the law says that that's how it works. It's no one's fault but my own.
Because it's only my fault, not my kid's fault. So stop, don't say that. Don't say that it was my kid's fault. It was my fault only because I chose somebody to marry that wouldn't stay married with me no matter what bullshit I put them through, no matter how unhappy they are. I married somebody. The only person who did something wrong was me, because I married somebody who actually has standards for like how, they want their life to be. Their one time on this fucking godforsaken earth, they want to be happy. I can't believe I did this.
In that I picked wrong.
And the focus on that felt very weird, right? Because to be clear, you should only need one party to get out of a marriage.
That's like, period. You psychopath.
Out of a marriage. Anything other than that sounds like or rhymes with a hostage situation. The person that you marry, man or woman, is not an object that you own. I think that is especially important because when you get into a relationship and when you get married, it's just a matter of time before people change. Sometimes people change in a way.
That's why I said yesterday, here's my best advice. If you don't want to get divorced ever, chat, don't fucking get married, because the chances that you are going to get fucking divorced are extremely high. Extremely high. That's just, I don't know what to tell you. The tax benefits have to be really worth it, like,
can do it together.
Which are they? Any married people? Like, come on.
Complimentary way.
No shot.
Sometimes not the case. A marriage should only work if both people want in, period. And then Ezra Miller has got people fucked up right now because that new Flash movie's getting...
We're always in 720p Gene state.
Tons of praise, and with that, a ton of backlash. Right, so the movie doesn't actually come out till June, but it was screened at CinemaCon for a select audience that included theater owners, and the reactions have been widely positive. One saying it's got heart, it's got soul, it's going to be big. A report saying that the audience overall seemed to love it, some even crying by the end, and that's not even because Ezra Miller assaulted them during the screening. With Warner Bros. And DC higher-ups, unsurprisingly, but certainly boldly touting it as one of the greatest superhero films of all time. Notably, the film's director, Andy Muschietti, specifically praising Ezra Miller as one of the best actors I've ever worked with. But all of this in the face of Ezra, let's call it, being tangled in a plethora of controversies over the past couple of years. When I say plethora, I mean, honestly, it would take like a day to fully explain every single...
I still don't really know the full lore with Ezra Miller, and I mean, at this point, I obviously don't really care. But like, there's so much to that story. Like, I don't know, like more than at least half of what the fuck happened with Ezra Miller.
But some of the most notable altercations include a 2020 video where Ezra appears to be choking a woman.
Toenails? See, I know like the video of him like choking somebody, some random person, but that's it.
getting arrested in Hawaii for harassment and disorderly conduct in March of 2022, then getting arrested in the state over assault just a few weeks later. Also later that summer, there were accusations that Ezra was housing a woman and her child on a farm in Vermont, which was also later the subject of an investigation with the state requesting emergency care orders. There's also been grooming accusations against Ezra as well. And again, I've barely touched on half of it here. Now with all this, People magazine reported that the Flash movie was mostly completed before most of the stories broke. Ezra also released a statement last year claiming they're suffering complex mental health issues and have begun ongoing treatment, and saying they're committed to doing the necessary work. But given everything, and again, we haven't even covered everything, you have many people taken aback at how openly DC execs and so many people are praising Ezra, with reactions like, no amount of talent excuses terrible behavior. No matter how much money this movie makes, Ezra Miller must be recasted, and Ezra Miller should not be rehabilitated by box office numbers. And so we're just gonna ignore the fact that Ezra Miller is an abuser because some of you want to see a 70-year-old man in a Batman suit. Others also arguing there's been vastly different reactions and treatments depending on who the star in trouble is, with people pointing to Jonathan Majors, for example, a Marvel actor arrested on assault charges, with Majors having been dropped by his manager and publicist, his future in the Marvel films looking unclear. So you have people comparing that to Ezra, who has a dozen allegations and is getting the superhero treatment at CinemaCon. Which is why with this story and the arguments that we've seen, I'd love to know your thoughts on this. And then, gaming's biggest merger's in massive trouble, with UK authorities now officially blocking the $69 billion merger of Microsoft and Activision Blizzard, citing concerns over monopolizing the cloud gaming space. And the Competition and Markets Authority stating that Microsoft already controls 60 to 70% of the space, and the merger would just make it worse. Also adding that Microsoft would have the incentive to withhold Activision Blizzard games from competitors and substantially weaken competition in this important growing market. Right, so it really seems like Microsoft's efforts to appease regulators, that's not working, because they've been signing deals trying to ensure that Activision Blizzard games won't be Microsoft exclusives, which I imagine is also why Microsoft has said that they will appeal this decision, saying that the authorities have a flawed understanding of the market and the way that relevant cloud technology actually works. So there, according to experts, an appeal is very unlikely to win, as they almost literally never have in British antitrust cases. Also, as far as Activision's response, they weren't quite as calm, with the company saying that this decision contradicts the ambitions of the UK to become an attractive country to build technology businesses, and adding that this is a disservice to UK citizens who face increasingly dire economic prospects and that the UK is clearly closed for business. And this is ever since leaving the EU, British regulators have increasingly flexed their muscles. Right, just last year, for example, they blocked Meta's acquisition of Giphy and forced a sell-off. But the next question we have to ask is, if Microsoft somehow wins the appeal, or they make a deal, or they decide to just leave the UK, what happens then? Well, they'd still have some big hurdles to cross, right? Because while the EU last month suggested that they are actually open to the merger, America isn't quite as convinced. Regulators here have already sued to block it, citing similar concerns as the UK. Though possibly in the most important gaming news, I am very likely going to be very pasty in the near future, because Tears of the Kingdom and Star Wars Jedi Survivor are about to be released, getting rave reviews. I'm so excited.
That Zelda game does look really cool, but I fucking don't have a fucking Nintendo Switch, man. What the fuck? And I've heard that the Jedi thing is going to be cool, or looks cool at least.
Things coming from the fantastic sponsor of today's show,
No, shut up. Oh, there's no fucking... Oof. No chapters? How are you going to do us like this? Oh.
Or expand on. Or sometimes, we'll be working on a piece.
No.
Especially because with Grammarly,
no.
make it sound
no.
So just go to Grammarly.
No.
Space race between the US and China. But what if that turned into a space premium?
And then,
so some people say this new space race between the US and China, but what if that turned into a space war? Because according to recently leaked Discord documents, that's the fear American intelligence analysts are discussing behind closed doors right now, with them warning that Beijing has developed significant capabilities to, quote, hold key US and allied space assets at risk and would deploy them in any conflict with Taiwan. And adding that in such a conflict, China would probably jam communications and intelligence satellites that can see through clouds, degrade or destroy space ground networks, and destroy ballistic missile early warning satellites. This also coming just a week after Space Force General Chance Saltzman said that the Pentagon is seeing an incredibly sophisticated array of threats. These including spacecraft that can grapple other satellites.
I'm sorry, Discord documents? Discord documents.
Cyber attacks and even nesting dolls or satellites that release others.
Did you not hear about that?
Out and track adversary spacecraft. Russia,
oh man,
its famed space program fade away.
With the Thug Shaker files
very likely diminish over the next decade as it suffers U.S. sanctions and loses business to SpaceX and other competitors. Right? Because while NASA used to pay $75 to $85 million per seat aboard Russian rockets, it's been increasingly turning to SpaceX instead, with foreign customers having canceled planned launches on Russian rockets, eliminating a key revenue stream for Moscow Space Agency. Right? So as Russia becomes a smaller player in the space game, the stage is being set for confrontation between the U.S. and China. Y'all, Beijing is moving fast, with Air Force Secretary Frank Kendall saying that China has doubled its number of satellites since the Space Force was established 3 years ago, and adding that it now has more than 700 in operation, with about 250 used for intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance. And while the field of space weapons is still in its infancies, we have seen countries test some relative...
There is so much fucking metal just flying around in the atmosphere. That shit is bonkers. There's just like tons of fucking shit flying around in the fucking atmosphere right now. There's tons of shit.
Crude technologies in recent years. Like in 2019 and 2021, we saw India and Russia fire missiles at two of their own satellites, blowing them up, creating huge debris fields that even forced the ISS crew to hunker down. And if we look further back, in 2007, China did the same to one of its own, followed the next year by the United States. But aside from land-to-space missiles, military strategists have also proposed attacking ground stations, which could knock out multiple satellites at once rather than trying to hit each one individually. Though that could also directly kill people and would probably be seen as more escalatory. Though not nearly as escalatory as detonating a nuclear bomb in space, which would create huge waves of radiation.
Like, you just make... Haven't we seen enough movies about, like, shit like this? Like, I just... You wanna do what? You like... Bro, come on, bro. Like, stop, please, for the love of God.
Magnetic pulse that wouldn't discriminate between what it would affect in a given area. And while thankfully the use of nuclear weapons is banned in space under a 1963 partial test ban treaty, China notably is not a signatory. And notably, some policymakers believe that China perhaps rightly views space as the soft underbelly of the US empire. Though, that's also been changing in recent years. Right, China has expanded its presence in space with a new space station and a historic trip to the far side of the moon. You got both China and the US competing to put equipment on the lunar South Pole, where notably...
We have news about there's that news about the Japanese company that failed.
Water from ice might
landing
provide
on the
the
moon.
ingredients of hydrogen and oxygen to make propellant for
A rover, not people.
missions to Mars and deep space. Though notably, not all space activities, militaristic or even governmental. Our satellites serve civilian purposes too, such as GPS, internet, and weather
Yes,
tracking. The global
yes.
space economy was
Normal
valued at almost
shit.
$500 billion in 2021, with that projected to hit $1.25 trillion by 2030. And of the nearly 25,000 satellites expected to launch in the next decade, over 70% will be commercial. So policymakers have been debating whether these private assets are valid targets, especially since SpaceX deployed its Starlink satellites in Ukraine to help soldiers on the front line. So for Russia, the answer's been pretty clear, as it's been targeting Elon's toys with electronic and cyber warfare. But also the US is very likely going to have to grapple with that question as well with Beijing, right? Given how Chinese private companies are often closely entwined with the government and military. Though arguably the same could be said about the US, where the Pentagon plans to increasingly rely on private corporations for rockets that get its military assets into space, as well as for on-orbit services such as refueling and repairing spacecraft. And then you need to just That's essentially what the chief economist at the Bank of England's telling the Brits right now, with Hugh Pill going on a podcast for Columbia Law School and saying,
Somehow in the UK, someone needs to accept that they're worse off and stop trying to maintain their real spending power by bidding up prices, whether higher wages or passing the energy costs through to customers.
or the cost of goods goes up, so workers want to be paid more to keep the relative purchasing power the same. Then, as labor costs go up, businesses raise their prices to keep their margins, causing workers' purchasing power to go down. So there's this spiral that Pill thinks is because there was a reluctance to accept that things are rough economically in the UK right now. And as you might expect, those comments received a lot of backlash, with workers pissed, saying, so you just want us to be okay with everything being expensive? Meanwhile, the Federation of Small Businesses was angry because he pinned the blame on them, reacting to the labor cost increases and calling Pill out of touch, and claiming that the real issue is that the cost of raw goods and energy is skyrocketed, arguing that if they didn't pass the prices on to consumers, they'd all go out of business. So very important, not everyone disagreed with Pill's basic premise. But even there, you had people saying, you know, Pill could probably learn a lesson here, that even if you are right, no one wants to listen to someone being an asshole about it.
Yeah, I mean, they're talking about specifically the UK right now, but largely like the cost of good. I mean, I guess it depends on what specifically. I don't know the cost of every single good available. But what about those record profits though? Are the prices the prices of materials and goods really going that high? I don't know. Like those profits are looking pretty crazy.
Marijuana is just green gold at this point, with a new report just coming out estimating that there were $30 billion in legal cannabis purchases just last year. And what really highlights how massive this industry is and how big it's going to get is legal marijuana is not even available in many states. Like, to give you a comparison, do you like chocolate? I fucking love chocolate. I do some questionable things for a box of Entenmann's donuts. Americans bought $10 billion more in cannabis than chocolate, with it even approaching the tobacco industry, which has been shrinking and is now in the $50 billion range. And it's expected that the marijuana industry is going to grow past that by 2028. And remember, there's a lot of things happening with the money at play here. With just to give one example, in Q4 of 2022, California reported that cannabis excise tax and sales tax brought in $221 million in tax revenue. And that's not even including taxes made by local municipalities either. And then Ron DeSantis just keeps grabbing L after avoidable L in this whole bullshit battle with Disney. With the latest news being that Disney has now escalated this ongoing feud and is suing DeSantis, the board he appointed, and other state officials for a relentless campaign to weaponize government power. power. And the suit specifically accusing DeSantis of personally orchestrating at every step a targeted campaign of government retaliation as punishment for Disney's protected speech. And adding that this now threatens Disney's business operations, jeopardizes its economic future in the region, and violates its constitutional rights. With Disney also painting this as a last resort, saying, Disney regrets that it has come to this, but having exhausted efforts to seek a resolution, the company is left with no choice but to file this lawsuit. And specifically, the company is asking that the court rule that DeSantis' efforts to revoke Disney's special tax status and exercise control over the district violate a number of federal laws, including the First Amendment. Now, as far as how DeSantis has responded, a spokesperson said that his office is unaware of any legal right that a company has to operate its own government or maintain special privileges not held by other businesses in the state, and claiming that this lawsuit is yet another unfortunate example of their hope to undermine the will of the Florida voters and operate outside the bounds of the law.
And then,
at a time where trust in the Supreme Court is so incredibly low,
he's gonna blow it, isn't he? He's gonna blow all the like support he like has gotten over like the past year or whatever. He's gonna fuck it up, isn't he? Yo, Chloe. Excuse me. Thank you so much for
Wiggle.
Right. Thank you so much for 9 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you're well. Also, everybody go follow Chloe.
We're seeing a pair of senators now rolling out a bipartisan bill aimed at requiring the Supreme Court to adopt a code of conduct, or the proposal would direct the High Court to develop its own code of conduct in order to preserve the separation of powers and publish the code publicly on its website. It would also mandate that the court name a person to handle complaints and violations, as well as give the court the power to initiate investigations into justices or staff that may have violated federal laws or codes of conduct or otherwise affected the administration of justice. And the bill's sponsors are arguing that this is necessary to bring the High Court in line with the same accountability and transparency that literally everyone else is subject to. Right, noting that these kinds of rules literally apply to all other federal judges, and both the two other branches of government already have codes of conduct. And while we've seen,
like, how don't they have a code of what do you mean there's no code of conduct? You can just do whatever you want?
for this.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy how that works.
In recent weeks, especially after that absolute bombshell ProPublica report that we talked about on the show that revealed that Justice Clarence Thomas had been accepting incredibly expensive luxury gifts from a Republican mega donor over the past 2 decades without disclosing them. But also, it's not just Thomas. Yesterday, Politico reported that just days after being appointed to the High Court, Justice Neil Gorsuch sold property to the chief executive of a huge...
It's like you can't be unelected and have no rules. You know what I mean? Like, you have to, like, I mean, I think that you need to have tons of rules and be elected. But I don't know.
But
that's crazy.
Before the court, but he didn't disclose the buyer's identity. And while notably, experts say that is not technically a violation of the law, it still emphasizes the need for reform. But in the least shocking news ever, the justices have been very resistant, with Chief Justice John Roberts yesterday declining a request by the Senate Judiciary Committee to testify in a hearing on imposing ethics rules for the Supreme Court. Roberts arguing that
said,
it is
no,
exceedingly rare for a Chief Justice to testify.
I don't want to.
The Senate, implying that it may violate the separation of powers. Also attaching a statement signed by all 9 justices asserting that their current ethics rules on gifts, travel, and other financial disclosures were just fine and dandy. But also with that, you're the Democratic chair of the Judiciary Committee hitting back saying, make no mistake, Supreme Court ethics reform must happen when the court participates in the process or not. It is time for Congress to
fuck
accept its
them. Why do we care? Wait, we want to regulate the Supreme Court. Why would we go to the Supreme Court for that? We want to rein in the power of what a Supreme Court justice is able to do and able to get away with. Why would we consult them on this? It's so
an enforceable code of ethics for the Supreme Court. And that is all the news you need to know today. My name's Philip DeFranco. You've just...
As part of the separation of powers, well, I think that's fucking silly.
Filled in. I love yo faces, and I'll see you tomorrow.
I mean, the powers, there can still be a separation of powers, but there needs to be checks and balances. You know? There needs to be checks and balances. Man. Anyway, chat. Next up. We got First Thought, the new First Thought, and then Democracy Now! Headlines. And then other stuff. But here's the thing. Before we get into that, we're going to get into an ad break because we here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast run ads about every hour or so. But when we run ads, we run them while the streamer is away. That way, even if you are unsubscribed, you don't miss out on any of the fun. However, if you would like to support the stream, support the channel, support the broadcast, support me, the streamer, get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, and also an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you have the means to, and you're feeling generous today. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community. That way somebody else may also be able to enjoy the emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. We're currently at 1 out of 20 for our daily sub goal. Just getting started. It's $3.99 for us EU frogs. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Fire. Be careful with today's Democracy Now, by the way. Lots of TOS. Oh, cool. Good to know, Tavert. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Okie dokie. We're back. We're back. Yo! Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Space Magic. Thank you so much, Anonymous. And Madcat W, thank you so much for gifting to Wilra. Or I think that's how you say the username. But thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's very generous. Thank you. Now we're at 4 out of 20. Nice. Wicked. For our daily sub goal. Very cool. Oh, scratch that. 5 out of 20. 5 out of 20. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Very, very generous. 5 out of 20 for our daily sub goal. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Now it's time for the first thought. Holy, what the fuck? Okay. Thank you so much, Midnight Dime, for the 5 bomb. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you for the 5er. Thank you so much. Thank you. If you got a gift sub from Midnight Dime or from Anonymous or Madcat, but Midnight Dime for the 5. If you got a gift sub, please thank them. Thank whoever gifted you. Thank you so much, Midnight Dime. Thank you so much. Thank you. Very, very generous. Now we're halfway to the sub goal. And I owe you a little something. I owe you a little something, chat. Let's go. Yeah. Wiggle it up. Wiggle the bad vibes away. I'm amazed nobody made a Kaya fan cam with this song yet. Oh, do it. Somebody do it. Thank you, chat. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Unless somebody else wants to gift or, something like that, we're going to move on. We're going to get back into the news. But I really, really appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're the bestest.
In
First
today's
thought.
biased news, more banks go under, Tucker Carlson is out at Fox, and a glimmer of hope in Sudan.
There's been so much happening in Sudan. I don't even know how to catch up myself to be able to understand exactly what the conflict is.
San Francisco's First Republic Bank has seen its shares plunge to a record low after it was announced that depositors withdrew over $100 billion, raising fears of further bank collapses after the failures of Silicon Valley and Signature. The bank catered to wealthy clients, many of them billionaires, and offered them generous financial terms. The Wall Street Journal reported that Facebook founder Mark Zuckerberg got a mortgage through First Republic. The bank's stock plummeted nearly 50% on Tuesday, after it lost 40% of its deposits in the first quarter of this year, mostly as the banking sector suffered anxiety around the solvency of these regional banks, similar to what happened in 2008. First Republic saw its deposits fall by $72 billion over the period, despite a $30 billion rescue package put together by 11 of the biggest US banks in an effort to prevent it from becoming the third bank to fail in less than a week, and to head off a broader banking crisis. Quote, "The actions of America's largest banks reflect their confidence in the country's banking system," said the group in a statement. This is reminiscent of the 2008 financial crisis, when larger institutions collectively came to the aid of weaker banks in the early days of the crisis, only to then buy each other out in hurried deals in order to keep the crisis from spreading further. The bank has instituted a recovery plan, which includes selling off assets and laying off up to a quarter of its workforce of about 7,200 employees. This continues the trend of massive economic disruption being completely outside the control of the public, with regular people's money and livelihoods at risk because of irresponsible lending and the failures of banks that tailor to venture capitalists and startups who fold at the first sign of trouble, causing a domino effect throughout the economy. Regardless, boom and bust cycles are built into the capitalist market system, and this cycle of immiseration every 5 to 10 years is inevitable so long as the capitalist system remains in place.
Yo.
Today, on the 26th, Chinese President Xi Jinping held a long-awaited phone conversation with Ukrainian President Zelensky.
Crazy.
This comes as the first direct interaction between the two leaders since the war in Ukraine began. To quote, "China will neither watch the fire from the other side nor add fuel to the fire, let alone take advantage of the opportunity to profit." This quote comes directly from Xi himself, acknowledging that the crisis has had a major impact internationally and that the only feasible way out is dialogue and negotiation. On the front, Prigozhin, head of Russia's Wagner Group, says Ukraine is preparing for an inevitable counteroffensive. In an audio message posted on his Telegram channel, Prigozhin said that his troops were still not receiving much-needed shipments of ammunition from Russia's defense ministry, and were suffering 5 times as many casualties as a result. An Iranian court has ruled that the United States government and a number of individuals and entities, including former President Barack Obama, must provide compensation for 2017 attacks carried out by ISIS in Iran. This mostly symbolic ruling was still based on material evidence, such as comments by American officials about the quote, fundamental role played by the US in organizing and guiding terrorist groups, news and information published by US media, and books and speeches by US officials discussing, quote, the CIA's role in creating terrorist groups, including ISIS. Tucker Carlson. The provocative,
say you're sorry, Obama,
far-right primetime host who sustained Fox News as a ratings juggernaut has been forced out of the network. According to one person familiar with the discussions, Rupert Murdoch's son Lachlan, executive chairman of Fox Corp, and Suzanne Scott, chief executive of Fox News Media, decided late Friday that Carlson had to go. The specifics of his departure remain unclear. Whatever the reasons, Carlson is just the latest in a long line of fascist mouthpieces for the network, and will soon be replaced by someone else, just as Carlson replaced sexual predator Bill O'Reilly. UK market competition regulators have just prevented what would have been the biggest acquisition in gaming history. Microsoft's attempted takeover of Activision Blizzard, the developer behind hit video games such as Call of Duty and World of Warcraft, has been blocked due to valid concerns over a total monopolization of the incredibly lucrative gaming market. In positive news of the day, the intensity of violence has begun to wane after the Sudan truce. Residents say the capital of Khartoum and the neighboring cities reported sporadic clashes early Wednesday between the military and a rival paramilitary force, but told the Associated Press that the intensity of fighting had dwindled on the second day of a 3-day truce. With any luck, this could mark the beginning of a more long-standing peace in Sudan.
Cool.
That's all for today. We'll be back day after tomorrow with more news. If you missed them, be sure to check out our previous episode.
Sweet. Love it. Love it. All right. Democracy win? Chat? Right fucking now. We're going to do it right now.
Welcome to Democracy Now!, democracynow.org.
The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
The bodies of at least 57 asylum seekers, including children, were found off the coast of western Libya Tuesday after 2 boats sank in the Mediterranean. The migrants were from Pakistan, Syria, Tunisia, and Egypt. Survivor Bassam Mahmoud, who is from Egypt, described the horrifying moments before one of the boats sank.
While the driver was turning the boat, some passengers started arguing with him. The weight was gathered at the front of the boat, not the back, so this made the boat sink. We started fighting for our lives, screaming and asking for help. It was an indescribable scene. I asked people from my country not to even think of trying this. Stay in your country.
Meanwhile, in Tunisia, the remains of at least 70 asylum seekers, mostly from Africa, have been recovered from the waters near the coastal city of Sfax. Local officials said morgues are nearly at capacity due to the rising number of migrant drownings as they attempt to reach Europe for safety.
Oh, no.
In Sudan, the rising number of migrant drownings as they attempt to reach Europe for safety.
Not the Peppa Pig bag, man. Amy's pronunciation is always on point as fuck. It really though. I've commented on that before too. She always makes a really like an obvious point to say things correctly, and you can tell she puts a lot of effort into it. Shouts out to her for real.
In Sudan, a fragile U.S.-brokered ceasefire between Sudan's warring military factions is in its second day as civilians on the ground report airstrikes are continuing, and the paramilitary rapid support forces say...
Oh shit, we got more... Hold on, let me just I'm so glad I just looked at this. Oh, God. Yeah, thanks, Taver, for letting me know, too. I think that's it. So it's like the very beginning, and then like right now we're about to see some. Okay.
Oil refinery and power plant. Foreign countries continue to evacuate their citizens as fuel shortages, skyrocketing food prices, and a dearth of functioning health services are leading to a spiraling humanitarian crisis.
Yeah, there's
the UN
holy
envoy
shit.
to Sudan said neither side is willing to negotiate. This is UN Secretary General.
It's like a lot of blood. There's like blood.
It is incumbent on Sudanese leaders to put the interests of their people front and center. This conflict will not and must not be resolved on the battlefield with the bodies of Sudan's people.
Harry Belafonte, the pioneering activist, singer, and actor, has died at the age of 96. Harry Belafonte was born in Harlem to Jamaican immigrant parents. He's credited with popularizing Caribbean music in the United States with his chart-topping 1956 album Calypso, which included the hits Jump in the Line, Jamaica Farewell, and Deo. His musical success led to multiple acting offers. He went on to star in dozens of films and TV shows, but his driving force was activism. He leveraged his successful entertainment career to shine a spotlight on civil rights and to fund movements like the Student Nonviolent Coordinating Committee and the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s Southern Christian Leadership Conference. He participated in the 1963 March on Washington. Belafonte famously said, quote, "I was an activist who became an artist. I was not an artist who became an activist." After headlines, we'll spend the hour with Harry Belafonte in his own words. He died of congestive heart failure this week at the age of 96.
Rest in peace,
Supreme
King.
Court Justice Neil Gorsuch sold a property he co-owned to the head of a major law firm that has since had 22 cases before the Supreme Court. The sale to Greenberg Traurig CEO Brian Duffy came just 9 days after the Trump-appointed Gorsuch was confirmed by the Senate in 2017. Previously, the property in rural Colorado had languished on the market for 2 years. Gorsuch reported the sale but left the box for the identity of the buyer on disclosure forms blank. The news, first reported by Politico Tuesday, comes in the wake of explosive revelations about fellow conservative Justice Clarence Thomas and his ties to GOP.
There's so much corruption. It's like there's just so much corruption. It's bonkers, dude. It's bonkers. Bonkers.
Billionaire mega donor Harlan Crow, who lavished Thomas with luxury gifts for 2 decades and bought property from the Thomas family, which was never disclosed. Democrats are calling for investigations into both justices and for lawmakers to pass the Supreme Court ethics bill, which was reintroduced.
Oh my God, wait, that wasn't a photo? I thought this was a photo they were zooming in on, and then it started blinking.
This year. On Tuesday, Chief Justice John Roberts turned down a request from Judiciary Committee
freaked
Chair
me out. Look, it's like they're so still. Look at this. Look at bro on the right. Like, what is he doing? He's frozen. So Clarence Thomas is like, dude, everybody is frozen.
Investigations into both justices and for lawmakers to pass the Supreme Court.
And then he started blinking, and I was like, what?
Earlier this year.
Imagine with the hoods on. Oh God.
On Tuesday, Chief Justice John Roberts turned down a request from Judiciary Committee.
They look like Sith Lords, dude.
Senator Dick Durbin to testify at an ethics hearing next week, offering instead a signed statement by the justices reaffirming a commitment to foundational ethics principles. Durbin deemed the statement.
Hey, my dude. I love saying that. Yo, what's up, my dude? Thanks for the raid, my dude. I love saying that. That's so great. It's fucking awesome. I hope you had a great stream, my dude. Welcome in, my dude, my duders. I hope you had a great stream. Hope you had a great stream. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in.
Adequate and said, quote, "It's time for Congress to accept this responsibility to establish an
We're going over the headlines
for the Supreme Court, the only agency of our government."
What were y'all up to?
He said. Graduate student teachers at the University of Michigan have been on strike for the past month, demanding fair wages, sexual harassment protections, and new provisions for campus safety, among other issues. In response to the strike, University of Michigan's president moved to withhold worker salaries and sent police officers to intimidate strikers, resulting in one graduate worker being attacked by an officer. This is Amir Fleischman of the Graduate Employees Organization.
Over the past 3 years, we've seen the gap between our salary and the cost of living triple. This is something that's being felt by workers all across the country. Where corporate profits are at record highs, CEOs are getting humongous bonuses and even bigger salaries, while workers are being left to struggle and take scraps. Workers at the University of Michigan are saying enough is enough, and that's why we're on strike.
In Washington state, Democratic Governor Jay Inslee signed into law a trio of bills
Solidarity.
in an effort to prevent gun violence. The legislation bans the new sale of dozens of firearms, including some semi-automatic rifles, imposes a 10...
Wait, is that... Dude, this... Look, the fucking guy... This looks like the... Who's it? Oh, my God. What's the guy's name? It looks like fucking...
New sale of dozens of firearms, including...
That's Mark Cuban. Wait, why is Mark Cuban pointing a gun at me? Hold the fucking phone. You're telling me, why is Mark Cuban holding a gun? Why is he gonna shoot me? That's literally Mark Cuban. What are you talking about? That's literally Mark Cuban. Like a younger Mark Cuban. That's literally the same guy. That's literally the same guy. What? Are you kidding? That's the same guy. That's the same guy. Literally the same dude. What the fuck, dude? I'm freaking out, man.
Automatic rifles imposes a 10-day waiting period after purchasing a gun and will allow for certain lawsuits against gun makers and dealers. This is Governor Inslee.
These weapons of war, of assault weapons, have no reason other than mass murder. Their only purpose is to kill humans as rapidly as possible in large numbers. And I will say this, AR-15s should not be idolized. They should be prohibited, and that's what we're doing today.
Why is he so happy in the background?
Washington for the move, but gun groups have already launched legal challenges to the measures, claiming a violation of the constitutional right to bear arms. Somali authorities say U.S.-backed forces killed at least 18 al-Shabaab militants over the weekend. 3 civilians are also reported to have been killed in the fighting. There are roughly 500 U.S. troops in Somalia. In Washington, D.C., Republican Congressmember Matt Gaetz has been pushing a war powers resolution to remove the troops.
Crazy, like the worst person you know. The worst person you know made a good point. You know, that's crazy. Yeah. What the fuck? Nobody talks about Somalia.
In Iran, 2 renowned actresses have been criminally charged for not wearing a hijab. Katayoun Riahi and Pantea Bahram could face prison time, accused of removing their headscarves in public and posting photos on social media. This comes as the Iranian government has intensified the enforcement of its strict dress code. Authorities are now planning to prosecute people who encourage women to remove their headscarves, while surveillance cameras have been installed in public places to catch anyone violating the hijab mandate.
This harsh and rude response will definitely either make things worse or will not lead anywhere.
The Texas Department of Agriculture issued a memo forcing its employees to wear clothing that's consistent with their so-called biological gender.
Oh, Jesus.
The move is the latest attack on the rights of transgender people in Texas. Agriculture Commissioner Sid Miller is a Republican and loyal supporter of former President Trump. And in related news in Florida...
We need to make this fucking hat illegal. We need to make this fucking hat illegal.
Hundreds of drag performers and supporters marched to the state capitol in Tallahassee Tuesday, protesting a new bill that bans children from attending, quote, adult live performances, unquote, which LGBTQ advocates say targets drag shows. This is one of the demonstrators.
Serve.
Not a crime. It's an art form, and it gives us a community that we didn't previously have, and that's what today is about. Today is about community. Today is about showing the Florida legislature that no matter what they do, no matter how hard they try, our community, LGBTQ, trans, drag, our community will always exist, and we will always continue to thrive.
And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org.
The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. I am Amy Goodman. All right. We have more trans rights news and more on a lot of the stuff that we briefed over during the headlines portion of the show. Now let's check out some more specifics. I want to see this little bit here on the Japanese company's bid for a moon landing that failed. From Al Jazeera. Let's check it out.
At this moment, we have not able to confirm successful landing on the lunar surface.
It's not the outcome Japanese firm iSpace was hoping for. It wanted to be the first private company to complete a successful lunar landing. But despite the setback, iSpace is optimistic. The journey began in December, when a SpaceX Falcon 9 rocket blasted off from Cape Canaveral in Florida, carrying a lander called the M1.
Vehicles pitching downrange.
It's taken 5 months for the craft to get into position. The M1 lander traveled around 1.5 million kilometers away from Earth before looping back towards the moon. This longer, slower route saved on fuel and allowed it to carry more cargo. One of the items on board is a small rover from the United Arab Emirates. Long-term, companies are hoping to turn these moon missions into business opportunities.
There's a few different incentives for companies to land on the moon. Some of it is mining access. There are some valuable minerals on the moon that companies would really like to exploit.
We're literally just going to we're just literally going to just dismantle the moon slowly. Like, there's only one moon, right? Like, there's only so much moon. That's like, you're just gonna do huge quarries. Can you imagine this? Imagine this now. Imagine a world where the moon has quarries that you can see from Earth, from all of the space mining going on. Like, we're just gonna like mine it into nothingness. And then the fucking oceans are just gonna go crazy. Man, I don't know. They want to nuke apart the moon for fun. Yeah. This is crazy, dude.
Some companies want to get there for defense purposes, kind of in preparation for maybe...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Panda. It's like, you really want to just like fuck the Earth. Fuck it. Yeah, like, capital is better than even existing. I will get capital until I don't exist anymore, like, is what the human race is saying.
Is expanding to the moon. And then some companies have at least a little bit of a scientific exploration aspect to it. They want to learn more about the moon. That's generally something, though, where the funding is coming from a government agency.
Learning more about the moon, obviously great. Like the advances in science, like, come on, these are all wonderful things. It's just like, you want to, I mean, I don't know. I guess it's private companies doing this, but like, people are spending time and money and effort getting to the moon when all that we're doing by leaving Earth is spreading capitalism. You know what I mean? It's like, we really should think about it like we have like, you know, like some kind of like moral duty to the universe to like not bring our worst to the rest of the galaxy. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe let's like evolve past capitalism first and then think about like hopping planets, you know? Let's get our priorities straight.
These companies, rather than
this is crazy.
Kind of proactively deciding they would like to explore the moon for scientific purposes.
And has been working tirelessly to get ready for this day.
iSpace says this is just the beginning. It's planning more missions to the moon, one as early as next year. Other companies are also likely to accelerate their efforts, as the lunar surface looks set to become the new frontier. Fintan Monahan, Al Jazeera.
The new frontier, or the new ground zero, or the new front lines. Like, we could just interchange that word. Frontier or ground zero, or the front lines of the space war. Fuck, dude, just try to make sure we thrive here before we start going and exploiting space. SMH. Like, yeah, it's like, I get the idea that it's like, the Earth is, no matter what ends up being the source of its end, it will like inevitably like not last forever. There will be like, the sun will explode and like whatever, I guess, right? So it's like, eventually, if the United States, holy shit, This is exactly what this is the brain rot. This is the brain rot that we got to get rid of. The human race, Jesus Christ. I lost my train of thought. Now. What was I gonna say? Fuck. I started laughing at myself, and then I fucking forgot what I was even gonna say. Wow, you're human after all? Yeah, unfortunately. Unfucking-fortunately. Brain rot has got me, and then it wiped my memory. Fuck, what was I gonna say?
1, 2.
Oh, like I get the idea, you know, the concept of like the one day, no matter what, the fucking Earth is gonna be no more, and if the human race, not the United States, Jesus Christ, the human race, not the United States, the human race is going to last beyond the fucking inevitable exploding of the fucking sun, then yeah, we're gonna have to fucking leave. But it's like, what are we bringing anywhere else? What are we bringing to the rest of the fucking universe before then? By like just trying to, you know, skip ahead instead of figuring out what the fuck's going on right here. Colonization.
Fired into the sea. Target: a decommissioned Philippine Navy vessel, 22 kilometers.
Oh, by the way, new story. Philippines and the U.S. forces sink warship in South China Sea during military drills. These are like historic military drills, by the way. As far as like the size and where they're being done, it's like kind of a fucking big deal. Facing a lot of protest, rightfully so, from the left in the Philippines, so shouts out to them.
Where a U.S. HIMARS launched the missiles. Air and naval assets reinforced ground artillery. The ship sinking exercise was a first for the annual war games known as Balikatan, which means shoulder to shoulder. And the Philippine president himself, Ferdinand Marcos Jr., was there to witness history.
The president watched the exercise, and he understands the challenges that is entailed in doing a combined operation at this level. And from that, the appreciation of the president is what we came out with.
The mock enemy ship was anchored in waters close to the South China Sea, where Manila and Beijing have competing claims. But officials say the sinking exercise wasn't directed at China.
The message is not geared toward anything outside of the strong relationship and bond with the Philippines.
Beijing had earlier warned that increased defense cooperation between Manila and its allies should not interfere in maritime disputes. This year's Balikatan joint drills between the Philippines and the United States aren't just the biggest, with around 17,600 troops participating. They're also taking place amid heightened tensions over Taiwan and the territorial disputes in the South China Sea. Adding to the unrest, Marcos granting U.S. forces access to 4 more military
bases. It's like all these fucking goofy ass Republicans and shit, conservatives being like, Brandon's weak on China. It's like, bro, they're doing historic military drills in the South China Sea right now. Like, what? You love this. Do you, like, unless they could, Brandon himself could nuke China right fucking now, and they'd be like, you're not doing enough about the fucking Chinese threat. Like, it's crazy. It's fucking insane. It's crazy.
In addition to 5 approved under the Enhanced Defense Cooperation Agreement signed in 2014, 3 of them are near Taiwan.
That man is not driving that.
The number, the magnitude.
That dude does not drive his own car.
Conceptualized in 2022, so it was only executed now. But we do appreciate yung coincidence in terms of how it's being conducted now with respect to other developments, particularly our foreign policy posture is being reshaped under current.
It's like vague posting on Maine, but with missiles. Oh, God.
Administration of Marcos.
After more than 6 hours of coordinated hits, guided bombs dropped by a U.S. Marine fighter jet sank the ship. victory in a simulated battle. One both armies hope will never become a reality.
Imagine if they didn't get a victory. Imagine if they lost against the unmanned ship that they anchored in the middle of the ocean. A victory. It's like, okay. Fuck, we lost, dude. That fucking ship is cracked. Like, dog.
Warner below Al Jazeera. Zambales, the Philippines.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Republic.
All right. Now, we're going to talk about some trans news. In Montana, we're going to check out what PBS's coverage of the Montana Republicans barring transgender lawmaker from House floor for the rest of session. And then we're also going to check out what the Majority Report, Sam Cedar and Emma and friends have to say about it. Let's check it out.
In the Montana House of Representatives voted today to block Democrat Zoe Zephyr from entering the House chamber for the rest of the session. But she will still be allowed to vote on legislation remotely. The party line vote capped a week-long saga that began as Zephyr, the first...
Like, they just want the fucking trans person to get... They don't want to see the trans person. They can... So it's like their way of being like... It's like their way of being like, listen, we didn't fucking expel you. We didn't expel you, you know? It's not technically like that or anything, but they just like, we just don't want to fucking see you.
Gender member of the state legislature.
How is that even legal? Bruh. Yeah, they have a super majority. Yeah. Of Republicans. This is why your local elections matter the fucking most. Like, we're going to start talking about the presidential election a lot over the next few months, obviously. That shit's going to start turning the fuck up. But really, unironically, where shit really matters is like in the midterms, and then all of everything down ballot, all of your direct initiatives and all of these things. Those things fucking unironically matter the most for this exact reason. Because like this is where somebody like Ben Shapiro, or like an idea like Ben Shapiro's idea that like, yeah, it should be, you know, fine on a local level for local municipalities to make it illegal for people to wear clothes that doesn't correspond with the gender they were assigned at birth. Like, yeah, totally. You can make that a law. Absolutely. At the local level. So if you want to fight that shit, this is where you do it. I cannot stress this enough. Out
against a series of anti-trans bills being debated, and continued earlier this week when her supporters chanted from the gallery.
Like, look at these motherfuckers.
After the Republican speaker prevented Zephyr from participating in debate. Today, Republicans said that Zephyr violated rules of decorum.
The representative of House District 100 failed to do her duty.
Yeah, like, right. I'm about to get libbers up in this bitch. Libbers, I'm gonna vote. But like, seriously, like I get it, you know, and I understand, and you know, but fine. But like, I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a fucking liberal, and I'm not fucking telling you just to fucking participate. Okay? To have school spirit. Okay, I'm telling you that this is unironically the only fucking way that we do anything as leftists in the imperial core. That is literally the only fucking thing that we can fucking do.
Yet she actively participated in disrupting the lawful activities of this legislature. Such behavior must have consequences if we are to keep our processes in place, the processes that serve all Montanans.
Missoula Representative Zoe Zephyr joins.
Exactly how did she violate the decorum? By not like disavowing the fucking nuisance in the gallery, and by raising her fist, and by refusing to be silenced, by saying to the Republicans that they have blood on their hands. They asked her to apologize for saying that she hopes when they pray, when they kneel to pray, they see the blood on their hands. That's what they want her to apologize for. That's breaking decorum. She was rude. Yeah, she was being uppity.
Representative Zephyr, welcome back to the NewsHour, and thank you for joining us. Let's just begin with your reaction to that vote, to the restrictions placed on you. What does this mean for how you can do your job?
Well, when the Speaker of the House refused to recognize me, he was preventing me from representing the 11,000 Montanans who elected me to speak on bills on their behalf. And this vote is a doubling down of that. Every bill we see in this House, from housing bills to the budget, will not have the voice of 11,000 Montanans participating in that process.
You know, when you spoke in your defense before the vote today, you said that you felt you were being asked to be, quote, complicit in the eradication of your community. What did you mean by that?
So we have seen over a dozen anti-trans bills in my state and an escalation of those bills across America this year. Over 400 pieces of legislation introduced. These are bills.
Yeah, true, Mander Bobander. They did another fucking. They even tried to. They saw what happened in Tennessee and they tried to not do that. So they tried to do it like a little bit more of like they tried to censor her in more of a mild way, I guess you could say. But it's just doing the same thing. It's having the same exact effect. She's just getting all the fucking press from all the mainstream media, and now she's getting fucking nationwide support. Like, all you did was you played yourself in classic fucking conservative fashion. You fucking played yourself.
Art forms, they ban our literature, they ban our histories, and they ban our healthcare. And the compiling of these pieces of legislation work to remove LGBTQ people from public life and make it harder for us to exist as ourselves and in our communities.
You know, we looked up some statistics. This is something you've spoken about before, the link between some of the political rhetoric and real world violence in particular. According to the Trevor Project, more than half of transgender and non-binary youth in 2022 considered suicide. That's 55%. And nearly 1 in 5, 19%, attempted suicide. In Montana alone, as you well know, 55% of LGBTQ youth considered suicide, 13% attempted that. I'm curious, when you share these statistics, how do they resonate with your colleagues in the House?
We know statistics, as true as they are, often don't pierce the veil. People don't tend to believe them when you talk to them about this, which is why I also bring in real stories from Montanans and people around the country. I've lost friends to suicide this year. I've had friends attacked on the side of the road. We even heard from a family whose trans teenager attempted suicide while watching one of the hearings. And you bring this forward and try to talk to the real harm and deaths that these bills can lead to.
You know, Representative Zephyr, we struggled to find any other recent censure efforts in the Montana House. There was one 1975 effort we were able to dig up thanks to the work of my colleague Matt Loffman and the Montana Historical Society. This was when some Republican legislators attempted to place false ads in newspapers. That censure vote actually failed. What does it say to you that Republicans today were willing to take this?
Kasara, thank you so much for getting to Cleric. Thank you so much, Kasara. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Very generous. Thank you.
Step when it came to you.
Appreciate it.
I think what it really looks like is we've seen an unequal application of decorum in the House. And what happens is when marginalized communities are standing up, and whether that's me speaking here, whether that's folks in Tennessee talking about gun violence and the impact on their communities, when marginalized communities speak up about the real harm bills bring, we're in an era right now where legislatures led by far-right Republicans are saying it's
Zoe
not
being too gentle. I mean, Zoe has to be. Zoe doesn't have the privilege to not be gentle, and I would argue that she literally told the Republican, the Montana GOP in the House that they have blood on their hands. Like, I mean, she's a professional and she has to like act a certain way. You know what I mean? Like, this is whether you're a woman like whether you're like because you're a woman or because you're a person of color, or like insert like community here. Like you have to like speak in a way that is acceptable to like straight up, there's no other way to put this, but like white men. You know what I mean? Like I try not to like I don't know, like that, there's no other way to put that. It's just straight up, it's literally white men tend to be in positions of power more often than not. So you have to talk in ways that are acceptable by white men more often than not. And that's what so much of our society is built on top of, especially our politics and the way that you're supposed to carry yourself in politics. Like you have to pander to the ruling class, especially if you are a fucking, an oppressed minority. Like you have no other choice. Like code switching. It's like code switching. Like these things are like defense mechanisms in a lot of ways, yeah.
But you must be silent, and there must be repercussions for holding them accountable.
Also, maybe she's just gentle. Also, maybe Zoe's just really a gentle person. I don't know.
Feel like
but also, welcome in Scatteray. Hope you're having a good day.
In the State House working with you on this, have other Democrats, your fellow Democrats, reached out to you?
Yes, I've been talking with my fellow Democrats about the importance.
This makes me angry. I totally understand. Completely understand, and I'm right there with you, Scatteray. I'm right there with you.
On these issues, how do I talk about them on the floor? And going forward, how can we best work for my community, my constituents, now that my voice has been silenced in the House? And
as are you, Tova Ghost, an in-touch professional? Oh, I wouldn't know. I don't know about the professional thing, aside from the fact that I do this for money. I don't know about the way that I act being professional, but I appreciate that. I'm a silly girl. Thank you so much.
People of Montana.
We should mention, too, in recent years, we've seen a dramatic...
I mean, while this may be my profession, I am definitely not professional.
Anti-trans bills in Republican legislatures across America. When you look at the numbers, Washington Post analysis shows more than 400 anti-trans bills already this year. That is more than double the number last year. More than all were introduced over the previous 4 years combined. When you look at that, Representative
Be right
Zephyr,
back.
What does that say to you?
Well, it's important to note that this is in contrast with the joy that comes from a trans person getting to live fully as ourselves. The joy we get to have when we exist in our communities as who we truly are. It is concerning, and the escalation is concerning. We saw this begin with targeting sports bans of trans people, and very quickly they used similar rhetoric to go after healthcare bans and book bans and obscenity. And we're seeing in Missouri full adult care bans. We're seeing in Florida bans that actually allow for people to remove children, trans children, from their parents, or children from their parents if their parent happens to be trans. It's very concerning, and our community needs help.
That is Montana State Representative Zoe Zephyr joining us tonight. Representative, thank you for your time.
Thank you for having me.
What's up, Feed Me, Don't Kill Me? Pro in toucher. The fuck? Imposter syndrome Andy? That's me, baby.
Montana.
Holy fucking loud Sam in my brain. Sam is inside of my brain. God damn. Sam was just like inside me. Wait. Pause. Wait. I mean play.
Representative Zoe Zephyr. Montana is attempting to pass, I guess in the, whatever their house is, anti-trans legislation not too dissimilar from that we see around other Republican-controlled states. And they're literally not allowing Zoe Zephyr, the only trans lawmaker in the legislature,
to speak about the bill because of comments that she's made about the legislation. They didn't appreciate it.
It's the free speech party, right?
And indeed.
Well, basically what she said was that if they passed this bill, they would, quote, have blood on their hands. Wow, that's really
rude.
Beyond the pale.
That's really rude.
You know, where's the decorum and manners? You know, you're being accused. You know, just let the Republicans accuse you of enabling criminal butchers in, trans healthcare, and don't say anything back in response, and that's free speech.
I mean, we've had everyone from the former Republican president, Donald Trump, to the former Republican leader of the resistance, Lynn Cheney, say that Democrats kill live babies. That they want to kill live babies.
And even in their response to Zephyr here, they cite out of nowhere the Nashville shooting, where they're essentially implying that trans people are dangerous to society, as opposed to, the disproportionate number of white cis male shooters that have killed countless people in this country. But that's what they're implying. So
which of these clips happens first here? Yeah. So on Monday, there was a demonstration.
Hey, let's be like civil to each other in chat, okay? Let's not like jump to saying things like that. Let's not do that. Let's not be purposefully disruptful in chat. Let's not do that. Okay? Only good vibes. Don't make me tap the sign. There's literally one rule when you first come into chat in my stream and you click the thing and it says, don't make me tap the sign. And the sign is the title. It says comfy vibes only.
Montana House. I think 7 people were arrested by Montana police.
Only.
And so Zoe's holding the mic up to let the protesters be heard through the mic because she won't be called on herself. Spaceballs goons.
Look at these fucking goofballs in their gear.
I will also add that
like ready for war, dude. Okay, dude.
A document when they responded to her, they used the wrong pronouns.
I misgendered her on purpose.
Yeah.
Here is Representative Zephyr on CBS's John Dickerson's news show, I guess, or the CBS News, interviewed by John Dickerson. And this happened yesterday, Tuesday.
How does this get resolved, do you think? And how do you continue to represent your constituents and your community if you're not able to talk?
I was elected by 11,000 Montanans.
Yep, Dickerson.
To do this work, to show up every day. And my role is going to be to show up, to punch in on the bills that I think I have something important to say on, and be ready to speak. And it will be up for the speaker to call on me. Beyond that, I'll continue to do my work in committees, do the negotiating behind the scenes to make sure good policy gets passed for Montana. Put my lights on, and I'm ready to speak on behalf of my constituents.
People have drawn comparisons, and I wonder if you see them as well with the similar demonstrations that took place in Tennessee, where 3 Democratic state lawmakers were targeted for protesting gun violence on the House floor. Same questions of decorum were brought up. 2 of them were expelled. Do you see connections, and have you had any communication with any of those lawmakers?
No doubt there are connections. And I think what we're seeing is that when marginalized communities who are impacted the most by legislation, rise up and speak to the harm, whether it's me on speaking on trans issues, whether it's young Black men rising up and speaking about gun violence. Those folks in power, particularly on the far right, do not want to be held accountable for the real harm that these bills bring. And so, yeah, there's comparisons, and it's very concerning.
And I would also say it is the comparisons are also, I think, like...
Yeah, like I said, these state politicians are virtually unknown. They get in off like 3,000 votes and nobody knows what they do. You don't wake up the beast.
You're just seeing increasingly, I mean, there's a comparison.
This has given her so much of a national profile suddenly. Yeah. It's like we said earlier, they fucking, the GOP in these local state legislatures fucking played themselves and made fucking stars. You know what I mean? Brought all the support that these people needed in Tennessee, in Montana. Like it.
You can see with January 6th. There's a comparison you can see with Wisconsin and North Carolina legislators getting in. They get a Republican-controlled legislatures. They get a Democratic governor, and they rewrite the state's laws to disempower the governor. I mean, we're seeing increasingly anti-democratic authoritarian measures. I mean, I don't know how else you would explain. There is who they target and what what triggers their actions. But increasingly, and you know, really the start of that too is also the sort of the extreme gerrymandering that we see. But these are all sort of like baby steps in a progression towards maintaining an authoritarian rule. I mean, this is what like you see in classical authoritarian governments, right? They're going to silence the opposition on these things. They're going to do it by expelling them or, you know, making the party illegal. We saw that legislation raised, I think, in Florida. This is what's happening on a state level. And it is going in a specific direction, and there doesn't seem to be much mitigating it at all. There's certainly no movement to go in the opposite direction. There may be a hiccup here or there.
Arizona, at least, they expelled that election-denying lawmaker, a little bit of a taste of their own medicine. But it's like, it's asymmetrical warfare, as it always is with Republicans in the state level.
Totally.
I mean, and it goes to show how afraid they are, because it's a threat to them that Montana elected a trans representative and that she can speak eloquently on these issues and put in stark relief what their actual stakes of their policies are, and they just can't accept that and need her to apologize.
Yeah. And silence her.
Yeah. We need more people you need to vote on the local level. You need to vote down ballot. You have to. This is why. You have to. Also, consider running for fucking the city council in your town. Consider running. Do it. Consider fucking running. Tofu for president? No shot. Not me. Except for me. All of you all consider running. Not me. You see what the fuck they did? You see how they did Zoe? You see how they did Zoe in Montana? You know how the LAPD is gonna do me? No shot. I don't want the LAPD to know, bro. Like, I want to be more involved in local politics. I do, like, directly involved in local politics. But I'm scared because they are fucking actual gangbangers and they will hurt me, and I'm afraid of them. Like, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what else to say about that. Just straight up, Sarsek for president. Let's go. I'm actually thinking of getting into local politics. I recently found out someone I know is head of the Labor Party in my city. Wait, what? Let's go, dude. Okay, Sarsek. Sarsek is in the Netherlands, I think. Not in the States. I think it's somewhere over there. So that's awesome. No, not president of the United States, unfortunately, but that's cool. Very cool. All right, we have some more fucking goofy shit. Some more goofy shit to look at. Let's see. Here, before we watch this with the Humanist Report, let's look at this article here. God, there's so much happening on these fucking pages, dude. Ultra-right conservative beer, quote, Ultra right.
You filming? Yep.
Uh-oh.
Try rolling your wrist, dude.
Where the fuck is that coming from? Oh, God. Are you serious? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Jesus Christ. Quote, ultra right conservative beer expected to hit $1 million in sales since Bud Light boycotts. Quote, it's a movement. It's a movement. That's right. That's right. It's a movement. It's not a beer. Okay? It's not a beer. It's a movement. This is more than a beer company. It's a movement of people who are speaking up, CEO Seth Weathers told Fox Business. Exclusive. Conservative Dad's Ultra Right beer. Wait, is that what it's called? No, wait, it's actually called Ultra Right beer. Wait, I thought that oh my God. It's the name of the beer is Ultra Right. I thought it was like just like an Ultra Right beer. I'm so... What? I should follow this. I'm following them, dude. I'm following them. Let's go. I gotta keep up with this. This is great.
Seth Weathers here, otherwise known as Conservative Dad.
No, this guy did not just refer to himself as Conservative Dad. No, you don't, dude. What? No, dude. No. Otherwise known as, but you probably know me as Conservative Dad. Like, who the fuck calls you Conservative Dad? Oh, God, man.
Seth Weathers here, otherwise known as Conservative Dad. I am proud to announce we've teamed up with Big Kettle Brewing here in Lawrenceville, Georgia to produce our 100% woke-free American beer.
100% woke-free. Verifiably, we tested it and it's lab tested. We tested it. The woke levels are none. There is literally 0% woke in the beer. It's lab tested.
To be able to say we're brewing Ultra Right beer right here in my old backyard.
Ew.
This is just the beginning. We're a movement of people that are speaking up and saying no to the woke nonsense. Ultra Right beer and this movement will never be stopped, no matter what they throw at us. And I want to thank you for being part of our journey. We're going to have a lot of fun, we're going to drink a little beer, and we're going to take back our country.
Hell yeah, let's go!
Join the movement at ultrarightbeer.com.
Hell yeah! Conservative Dad's Ultra Right beer. Oh my God!
Seth Weathers
tastes like freedom.
It's Conservative Dad.
Tastes like freedom. Let's fucking go. Oh my fucking God, dude. Should I feel like no, I'm not gonna I don't want to give them any, to my 0 followers on Twitter, I don't want to give them should I retweet this? This is amazing. This is crazy. Conservative Dad here. Hey, it's me, Conservative Dad. This is a fucking psyop. This was made today. This was made this month. All of this was posted today in the last few days. Okay. Oh my God. No way. They oh my God. Who paid for this? Somebody paid for this. Some fucking crazy billionaire paid for this. No shot. I'm not giving you. Oh, come on. I don't want to. What? Prevention.org. Bro, I was born in 1917, bro. 100% woke free beer. Official merch. Contact. Ultra Right beer TM. All rights reserved. Who made this? Seth Weathers? Who's Seth Weathers? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Dude wants to... Oh, my God. Look at this wicked fucking... Look at this wicked shirt, dude. Look at the golf shirt. 100... And the sleeve says 100% woke free. Thank you for your service in World War II, Tofu. You're welcome. Bro, this is amazing. #1 story on Fox News. #2 story on Fox News. It's like you have 1,000 followers. You have 1,300 followers. And this #1 story on Fox Business. #2 story on Fox News with 53 likes. Like, obviously this is like they're like an industry plant. Like, this isn't they're industry plants, right? This, like, you just popped up out of nowhere with the exclusive on Fox News. Who paid for this? Who is Seth Weathers? Yeah, #1 story on Fox News and #2 on Fox Business. Sure, bud. Sure, buddy. Oh my fucking God. Conservative Dad's ultra-right beer, which launched immediately after Americans began boycotting Bud Light for its controversial partnership with transgender influencer Dylan Mulvaney, is expected to surpass $1 million in sales since mid-April. It's literally late April. Fox Business has learned after being the one to purchase $1 million in beer. Like, who did? Fox News bought all that beer, didn't they? They did, didn't they? After only being in business 12 days, Ultra Right is expected to surpass $1 million in sales by Sunday, gaining over 10,000 customers and selling 20,000 six-packs since the April launch. Bro, it is April. Like... Dude, like, nobody knows how the beer tastes. Like, they're just like, yeah, it has it's not woke. Like, there's, as if there weren't already like many like craft beer companies that I'm sure you could fucking find that are fucking brewed in America by patriots. Like, I'm sure there's some shit. Like, bro, they got Black Rifle Coffee. I'm sure somebody out there's already a craft brewer somewhere that is a Blue Lives Matter fucking goofball. Like, there has to be. This is a fucking op. Like, this is crazy. Oh my God. Found a customer of their customer of the month. Oh yeah. Yeah, he probably bought all $1 million of the beer that the sales that they did. It was probably him. The fuck, man. This is more than a beer company. It's a movement of people. Why is this highlighted? Conservative activist launches ultra-right beer as rival to Bud Light after Dylan Mulvaney controversy. Imagine thinking that one can of Bud Light with Dylan Mulvaney's face on it is a controversy. Imagine being so fucking fragile and such a fucking pussy bitch that you are triggered by Dylan Mulvaney. Like, the most harmless fucking person on the fucking face of the earth. You know? Like, what are you what a God. I would love for them to stick it, Weathers said of Republicans and conservatives' refusal to drink Bud Light in the aftermath, or stick to it. Excuse me, stick to it. In the aftermath of the Mulvaney partnership, this mistake was so big in exposing who they are. So stupid. This is more than a beer company. It's a movement of people who are speaking up and saying, no, we're done. This is our line in the sand. The Bud Light was the line in the sand. That's where they couldn't take it anymore. Ultra-right CEO Seth Weathers told Fox Business, okay, this fucking website is fucking asshole.
Mom, I'll be out front.
Fuck off. Fuck you. Let me read it. Stressing that the sales are more of a movement of people than a purchase of a product. It's great. That's great. Price for a 6-pack of Cold One stands at $19.99. Wait, isn't that really expensive? I don't remember the last time I bought a 6-pack. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, Americans purchasing 6-packs. That's a lot of money for a 6-pack, right? Like, that's a lot of money. That's very expensive. I think the India stuff is where we sell, where I work is less. That's what I'm saying. It's like, even for like a good craft beer, like you know what I mean? This is crazy high for a 6 beers. It's just like the market of like Trump gear. Conservatives love gear and branding and merch and like stupid shit like this. Really, really dumb shit. Like gold coins with the presidents on them and like stuff, you know, stupid shit. Oh, for this limited time only, these gold American flag plates. I don't know. Fuck it. Why not? They're yours. They were touched, maybe. They were looked at one time by Donald Trump or something. I don't know. Whatever you want. Whatever you feel like. Whatever makes you want to give me all of your money. They have plenty of money over there and they're wasting it all on bullshit. Crazy. All right, now let's check out what the Humanist Report is talking about. In the same subject, right-wing outrage over Bud Light has reached a whole new level of breathtaking stupidity. Even more stupid than conservative dad's ultra-right beer that has made $1 million in sales without ever anybody knowing what the beer tastes like. More stupid than that? Let's see.
Yeah, there's been a terrible week. It's been actually a couple of weeks now, probably the most difficult 2 weeks we've ever experienced in our life in this.
Florida restaurant chain Grills ends Bud Light sales? Grills ends chain. Oh, that's the name of his chain, Grills. Ends Bud Light sales. So he's saying that they like had a rough week because people weren't buying the Bud Light that they had?
Yeah, there's been a terrible week. It's been actually a couple of weeks now, probably the most difficult 2 weeks we've ever experienced in our life.
Even more difficult than COVID?
In this industry.
Why? Why is it the most difficult period of your life?
Yeah, why?
You know, Anheuser-Busch, they held a social knife over all of our heads here, and they dropped...
A social knife. It's a knife, but a socialist one. It's a social knife.
Very irresponsible.
I don't know why I said it with the English accent. I guess because fucking what's his name?
It threw us into turmoil by standing on our biblical faith. It put us at odds with other people that didn't take that stance, and that brought us into hell on earth.
Wait. What? I'm a Christian, and then I saw a beer company do one beer can as a fucking ad, and I experienced hell on earth because I stand on my biblical faith. What a fucking pussy bitch. Your fucking faith is weak. Your faith is weak. Your religion is weak. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. Like, you're a pussy. You're a fucking pussy. Holy fuck. The hell on earth? Dude, sack up. Drink better beer, you fucking loser. Dog, there's so much better beer out there than Bud Light. And that's brewed in America and like... What? It's so weird. Like, they claim to like hate institutions and like want small government and hate institutions generally or whatever, distrust them, but they love like they hold up the institutions of things like Bud Light, the institution of Budweiser and Anheuser-Busch as an American institution. Like that symbols everything that it is to be American. They want to fucking abolish everything else though. All of the other things, those things need to be abolished. All that government shit you guys got going on, all those institutions, throw it out. Throw it out. Like what?
You know, us lefties have been laughing it up a lot lately, making fun of hypersensitive right-wingers melting down over Bud Light's brand deal with trans influencer Dylan Mulvaney. But, you know, as we laugh it up, we're forgetting that normal people are getting hurt.
Right.
People like Joe Pinovich, the owner of Grill's Restaurant in Florida, who we just heard from, and he described this entire ordeal as the most difficult weeks of his life. Still think this is funny, leftists? I feel so bad for him. Listen, these right-wing piss babies will spend an entire year shrieking about cancel culture and left-wing snowflakes, only to become the very embodiment of that left-wing caricature themselves. It's amazing, isn't it? But that's to be expected when every accusation is a confession. But this whole kerfuffle over Bud Light has culminated in political commentary from right-wingers that is so fucking absurd. It is quite literally indistinguishable from parody at this point. So I'm going to give you one example here. So we're going to look at an actual video put out by the governor of Arkansas, Sarah Huckabee Sanders, who, by the way, brought back child labor in her state.
This photo is so great. Oh, dude. Oh, this is such a good photo. Oh, my God. This says so much. This says a lot about society, chat. This says a lot about society. I'm keeping that just in case.
Children look incredibly enthusiastic about this. Anyways, in this video, she's going to announce that she's selling koozies promoting real women.
America presents Real Women of Politics.
Real women. I knew it was gonna. Oh my God.
Politics. Today we salute all the.
No way, dude. Stop, dude. No, dude, this can't be serious. You cannot be joking. Like, or no, you have to be joking. You have to be joking.
Woman leaders of this great country.
Real women don't have to fake it.
Real women. Doing real things.
Real women work too hard for this.
Some big companies can't tell the difference between real and fake.
What is this?
More.
Real people know the difference.
That's why we're introducing the Real Women of Politics koozie.
Yeah.
Now, you can salute the Real Women of Politics at every backyard barbecue and tailgate. And if it covers up the label of a big woke company, well, that works too.
You can, this koozie is 100% a patriot koozie. You could cover up your woke beer logos with this.
Real women in politics.
Order your Real Women of Politics koozie
That's
today.
great.
That was a banger. Okay,
that's
so right
great.
off the bat, there's so much to say about.
Where do I get mine? I kind of want one. I kind of want a Sarah Huckabee Sanders koozie. Is that so wrong? I kind of want one.
Well, if I told you that that was a corny SNL clip satirizing the right's hysteria over Bud Light, I think that you'd believe it if I gave you no additional context. Now, second of all, if you're hiding the woke beer that you buy, doesn't that undermine the entire fucking point of the boycott in the first place? Seems kind of counterproductive. Lastly, I have to admit that if I were forced to choose between just one of these koozies, I'm not going to lie, I would cop the Kay Ivey koozie, specifically because out of all of those women, she's the realest.
We're getting a...
Yes! Holy shit! Cool. I forgot about that. Oh my god, dude. Oh, dude, the news moves so fast. Like you just forget about gems that you had. Like that wasn't even that long ago when that happened. You just completely forget about that was like low. That came from deep inside. Fucking came straight from the depths of hell. That was Satan himself trying to fucking speak.
Out of all of those women, she's the realest.
We're getting a...
Of all of those women, she's the realest.
We're getting a slight increase in the number of doses that we'll be getting to the state.
Yeah.
Here you go, Kay. Put it on. It's your crown, queen. You've earned it. Now, listen. I'm still thinking about the video. The problem with basing who is or isn't a real woman on gender norms is that...
Yeah, that's... Well, that wasn't very ladylike.
Only going to...
I love how she just acts like it didn't even happen. She's just like, oh, excuse me. Like, bro, that was like... Stop and say something about that. That was crazy. Like, dude, if I did that, I'd be like, damn. You know what I mean? I'd be like, y'all heard that? Damn. Give me a fucking round of applause and I'll continue with the fucking news, like, you know, the press conference after. Like, please. Let's just acknowledge, like, that fucking burp I just did. Come on.
To bite conservative women in the asses at some point, because not that long ago, the definition of real women in the eyes of conservatives was very different. 100 years ago, Republicans might have argued that you're only a real woman if you stay at home and take care of your family and not be a governor. In fact, the first female governor in U.S. history, Nellie Ross, wasn't elected until 1924, and she was a Democrat. The first Republican woman to become a governor was Vesta Roy in 1982, 57 years later. But here's the catch. She wasn't actually elected. She only served as governor temporarily after the incumbent had died. It wouldn't be until 1987 when Republicans would elect their first female governor.
Ronald Reagan. So brave. So brave, Queen. Thank you.
Kay Orr in Nebraska. So Sarah Huckabee Sanders was only 5 years old at that time. So for the entirety of her life, she's seen Republicans embrace female governors as real women. But not that long before she was born, her party pretty much had very different views, much more traditional, antiquated
Girl
views.
boss and slay queen Ronald McDonald Reagan, folks.
The role of women, specifically in politics. Now, I bring this up not to mansplain misogyny to Sarah, but rather to point out the very obvious fact that gender norms are in a constant state of flux. And some, arguably most people, don't meet society's criteria for the gender that they were ascribed at birth. Kay Ivy's short hair, for example, was often historically associated with masculinity. Women wearing pants was considered taboo once before as well. Hell, conservatives attacked Daniel Radcliffe's girlfriend because she's taller than him, and thus, since she's taller, she couldn't possibly be a quote-unquote real woman. She has to be trans, when in fact, this is a cis woman. But even if she were trans, that literally wouldn't matter because trans women are women. And like cis women, trans women also aren't perfectly feminine. I mean, look at me. There are masculine and feminine qualities about me that are pretty apparent. I have a beard, which is oftentimes associated with masculine.
Oh, wait. What are Mike's pronouns? Wait, what?
Perfectly feminine. I mean, look at me. Like cis women, trans women also aren't perfectly feminine. I mean, look at me.
He said cis women aren't perfectly feminine. I mean, look at me. Cis women aren't perfect.
But even if she were trans, that literally wouldn't matter because trans women are women. And like cis women, trans women also aren't perfectly feminine. I mean, look at me. There are masculine and feminine qualities about me that are pretty apparent. I have a beard, which is oftentimes associated with masculinity, but I also have a higher pitched voice compared to cis males, other cis males at least. So at the end of the day, we're all just people, and gender is a social construct, so none of this really matters. But very few of us are perfectly masculine or perfectly feminine. That's the point. But for conservatives,
my cis girlfriend is taller than me, has bigger hands than me, and a bigger Adam's apple than me. She's hot exactly because of that. True and based. Fucking let's go. Hell
this
yeah.
is all about social control.
That's real as fuck.
Sexuality. For example, listen to the justification that Ben Shapiro gives while supporting local bans on men wearing women's clothing in public.
Should wearing dresses and skirts be illegal for men in public? If so, should wearing pants for women be illegal in public? Well, pants not so much because they're...
technically there are girl pants, but the thing is there are no boy dresses. There are pants for women that are basically indistinguishable from boy pants. Here, but the thing is, on the inverse, technically there is no boy dress, no boy dresses. No man skirts. Okay? That is not... No. And I know what you're going to say. What about kilts? No. That's gay shit. No. I am Ben Shapiro, and I do not recognize the Scottish culture. No.
A female version of pants that is nearly indistinguishable in many cases from male pants. But men wearing traditional female clothing in public, I think that there's a case that local communities should be able to stop that. Sure, I mean, we have local laws about being naked or...
Yeah, because being naked is exactly like wearing a dress. Yeah, totally. Those two things, completely interchangeable. You know?
Decent exposure, or at least we used to.
Indecent exposure, because, you know, being femininity is something that people should be ashamed of. Femininity is inherently sexual because women are sex objects. Like the Bible says. Like God intended. The Torah, sorry.
So pants for women are fine because there's a female version of pants, according to Ben Shapiro. Okay, hear me out. What if they made a male version of dresses? And it
now that would be gay. That would be gay, and you would not catch me dead in a boy dress, okay? I do not own any boy dresses. If you look in my closet right now, in my wardrobe right now, you will not find a single boy dress. Don't look in there, though. Don't open that up.
In culture,
do not look. It is forbidden to look in the wardrobe.
For men to wear dresses, and most men wore dresses. I mean,
take my word. There are no boy dresses in my closet.
In his very argument, he's demonstrating how gender and gender norms are in a constant state of flux.
I always think about when Azan said one time he was had a big fucking beard and was looking extremely manly on whatever day this was, talking about Ben, look at you and then look at me. It's obvious there's clearly a spectrum of this whole masculinity shit. Clearly this whole gender shit is a fucking spectrum, because look at you two stand next to each other. Okay?
Has any of these motherfuckers ever heard?
Yeah, and then he started growing a beard.
I'm a man. I can grow hair on my face. I see that people consider Matthew Washington to be pretty masculine. I think that I will also join the beard club, because I can definitely grow a beard by just not shaving, you know what I mean, while I am definitely not wearing boy dresses.
Hilt? I mean, that video there, though, is really important because it demonstrates the irrationality of their arguments. It's driven purely by emotion. And
I once went to Home Depot and purchased a plank of wood.
Control people. That's what this is about. Enforcing rigid gender norms is one element of their control. It's one aspect of the theocracy that they want to impose on all of us. But getting back to Bud Light, in the end, cancel culture won because Bud Light caved to the mob, which is what conservatives say you should never ever do.
Cancel culture.
MSNBC columnist Caitlin Burns writes, Bud Light recently made a play for queer consumers when it produced a single can of the brand's beer featuring trans TikTok influencer Dylan Mulvaney's likeness. On April 1st, Mulvaney made an Instagram post promoting Bud Light to her nearly 2 million followers, but the company's response to the conservative...
Kid Rock, that is not even an American firearm. That is not an American-made firearm. This says a lot about society.
Backlash that followed suggests that its campaign didn't come with any real commitment to inclusion. Shocker. The Associated Press reported Saturday, citing media reports, that Alyssa Heinerscheid, Bud Light's vice president of marketing who oversaw the partnership with Mulvaney, will be replaced and is taking a leave of absence. The Wall Street Journal reported Sunday that Daniel Blake, an Anheuser-Busch marketing executive, also took a leave of absence. Yeah, so at the end of the day, they capitulated. And they didn't have to, but I mean, when it comes to these corporations, they don't care about anything but money. So what conservatives don't understand
but money
and is that Bud Light, they never actually cared about trans people or trans rights. They did a brand deal with Dylan Mulvaney to market their products to LGBTQ plus people who they also want to profit off of, because there's a lot of gay people in this country. 20% of Gen Z, they identify as LGBTQ plus. So of course, Bud Light wants to sell them their products as well. It's a huge demographic. But organized backlash to Bud Light ended up undermining profits in the end, which is why they ultimately caved. But in doing so, they alienated LGBT.
But like, how do you cave? You did one beer can for one post on Instagram, right? How do you cave? You can't go back in time and undo the one can that you made. What? Did they come out and bravely announce that they think that trans people are weird and gross? Like, what?
You plus people now by abandoning us the second it became convenient for them to do so. See, the thing about social justice causes is that they're zero-sum games by their very nature. You're either on the right side of history and you stand for equality, or you're on the side of bigots. There's really no way to appease both.
Or you a bitch-ass hoe.
It's here.
Real.
But Bud Light prioritized short-term profits despite the long-term damage that this will inevitably do to their brand, because I do believe that there will come a day when...
Weird, take us on a binary? Wait, what did I hear? Did I miss something?
Q plus people now by abandoning us the second it became convenient for them to do so. See, the thing about social justice causes is that they're zero-sum games by their very nature. You're either on the right side of history and you stand for equality, or you're on the side of bigots. There's really no way to appease both sides here. But Bud Light prioritized short-term profits despite the long-term damage that this will inevitably do to their brand, because I do believe that there will come a day when trans people will be perceived by the overwhelming majority of Americans as valid. In fact, most Americans already support trans rights, but when it comes to specific issues with regard to trans sports, trans healthcare...
I mean, he's saying zero... He's saying like you're... Either you're on the right side of history or you're a bigot. I mean, I get what he's saying. I mean, if you want to if you really want to, I mean, we could, we could probably find a reason why that's like not necessarily exactly true, You know what I mean? We could find like a gay area. Yeah. A gray area. No, not a gray area. Yeah, pedantic. A gay area. Yo, Kai Pewter, thank you so much for the raid. What's up? Thanks for the raid. Hello. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Everybody in here, go follow Kai Pewter. Go do it. What's up? We're going over gay area. That's what we're going over the area that's gay. Yo, and a Jinx raid. Oh my goodness. Jinx, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Hi. Double raid though. Let's go. I hope you had a good stream, Jinx. Hello, welcome in, Jinx Raiders. How's it going? Hi. We're just about to finish up the fucking, you know, talking about the little craziness, the craziness around the Dylan Mulvaney Bud Light shit. We covered a new beer called Conservative Dad's Ultra Right beer that emerged literally just because Dylan Mulvaney controversy happened or whatever. We're covering a lot of crazy stuff, a lot of weird cope. Hope you're having a good one. Welcome in, welcome in.
Chipping away at their support. But like all social justice issues, I do believe that we will win on this particular issue. But as obtuse as conservatives are, they are right about one thing, and that's that representation does matter. That's the reason why their reaction to this was so strong, because they know that the mere presence of a trans person on a product, I guess historically perceived as a conservative brand, I don't really know, honestly, that normalizes them. That normalizes trans people, which is...
I feel Mander Bobander, the beer doesn't even exist yet. No shot. They just made logos. They made merch. They made logos. They made an they probably made an Instagram account too. They made a Twitter account this month, April. they like the controversy happened, and then they got $1 million together and said, we're going to make a beer that's not woke. Like I said, there's definitely already out there, like at least one American beer that is not woke or whatever, that is like owned and operated by patriots, you know, like, but it's like it's somebody with a bunch of money is seizing, and they're definitely at Fox News or have something to do with Fox News, have some kind of inside of Fox News, saw an opportunity to just like raise a bunch of cash real quick, and they jumped on it. That's what it is. How much you want to bet like that most of that beer doesn't even get like produced, or like it gets shipped out like in 5 months, when all of the Republicans who purchased the beer have forgotten about Dylan Mulvaney. Like the Freedom Phone. Yeah, it's just it's a product that was created as like a way for hogs to protest and basically get exploited by their fucking, you know, by the grifters that rule their lives. Like, it's so crazy. It's madness. Like I said, it's like we were saying earlier, it's like the gold coins with American flags and plates with Trump's face on it and shit like that. It's coated in gold, and it's like got, I don't know, like fucking George Washington's penis on it. Like, whoa, it's cool. Buy today, right now. It's like Trump gear. Like there's people who don't give a shit about politics or Trumpy Boy, and they fucking follow around the Trump train when Trumpy Boy's on tour just to sell fucking red hats. It's crazy. I'd buy tofu NFTs. Let's go. What's up, Finally Daisy? Hello.
Precisely the antithesis of the genocidal right's current mission. But in conclusion, this battle won't be won in the realm of corporate America. It'll be won on the ground with grassroots activists and at the legislative level, which is where the rest of us really should dedicate most of our time towards. But I don't think it's wrong to laugh at these dipshits when they shriek about the most innocuous shit imaginable. I mean, imagine if, I don't know, some corporation, McDonald's, did a brand deal with Charlie Kirk. Do you think that anyone would shriek that loudly on the left or liberals?
I mean, to be fair, yeah. Absolutely. What do you mean? There would definitely be somebody that would be like, oh my gosh. Some fucking lib. Oh my god, I can see the threads now. I can see the Twitter threads in my mind. My brain just did like a chat GPT fucking instantly. Was like, okay, write a fucking Twitter thread canceling fucking McDonald's because they did a brand deal with Charlie Kirk and Turning Point USA. I see it. It's typing out in front of my mind. Hey Tofu, let's make a shitcoin. We can call them literal blocks of tofu. We already have soy coin. We have soy coin. We have soy coin. Where's the, if you click the little points thing, it's tofu coin with this, aka soy coin. It's exclamation point OY, or exclamation point. It's $OY. What do you think? What do you think?
Anyone would be as equally outraged? Doubtful. But regardless, conservatives are going to conservative, and that means be completely hypocritical and cry about cancel culture while simultaneously being the mob that they have historically denounced. And when I say historically, I mean for the past couple of years or so, when they made cancel culture the boogeyman. But
cancel culture, TM.
Back, baby. And they're all in on canceling corporations that go woke, apparently. So, yeah, Bud Light isn't the first corporation to be canceled by conservatives, and they absolutely will not be the last.
Nice. I'm selling tofu emotes as NFTs. DM me. Unironically, emotes are way more valuable than, like, unironically, they are actually have value in comparison. Like, you pay for the subscription, you get the ad-free viewing experience, and you get access to the emotes to use them in Twitch chat across globally. Like, there actually is you can actually use it. They are 1,000% more valuable and more cool than an NFT. It's crazy. It's like they literally just tried to do fucking emotes, but you can't really use those anywhere. You can't use your NFTs anywhere. You know what I mean? You could screenshot my emotes, but you can't use them in fucking Twitch chat. So it's like you played yourself. You played yourself, man. Crazy shit. Speaking of the subscription that you need in order to acquire Tofu Ghost emotes, speaking of that, here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, we run ads about every hour or so. We're actually late. It's been about an hour and 30 to 45 minutes since our last ad break here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast. So we have to run an ad. But here's the thing. Even if you are unsubscribed, you're not going to miss out on the fun, because when we run ads, we run them while the streamer, that's me, is away from the stream. That way you don't miss out on anything. You don't miss any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream, support me, the streamer, support the channel, support our little community we got going on here, and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, which are unironically cooler and more valuable than NFTs. On top of your ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community. That way somebody else may also be able to use the cool Tofu NFTs and get an ad-free viewing experience. We're currently at 11 out of 20 for our daily sub goal. A little more than halfway there. Very pog. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB.
it's just a reflection of the same. Whatever the same has to be doing, that's what we do, because that's what we are doing, the way we live our lives.
All at once I heard a universal hum, universal hum, universal hum.
Music wasn't magic, magic, magic.
Okie dokie, we're back. Holy shit, what the? Yo! What the? Midnight Dime, thank you so much for the $5. Holy shit! Thank you! Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Holy crap. Now we're at 16 out of 20. Almost to the daily sub goal. Thank you, Midnight Dime. That's very, very, very generous. If you got a giftee from Midnight Dime, please thank them. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Very, very nice. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right. Where were we? Where were we? Oh, it's time, chat. It's time to talk about Tucker Carlson. Updates with Tucker Carlson. And then we're going to talk about the cop that murdered Breonna Taylor getting a new job. And then we're going to talk about Marianne Williamson torching Joe Brandon. And then we're going to talk to Richard Wolff. And then that's it. And then we're going to just do all comfy content after that. Not comfy content. Soon. Coming very soon. Comfy content. Very soon. Promise. But more has come out about Tucker, and we need to talk about it. Let's check out what the Rational National is talking about.
Tucker Carlson's firing from Fox News, and some of this stuff is very interesting, to the point where this may have been simply a personal decision on a whim based on a single event that happened. So I'm going to show you all of the speculation. All that's coming out right now.
Celtic, thank you so much for gifting to Kaya Piker. Who's got that username already? Of course. Kaya Piker. Oh my fucking god. I hope Kaya enjoys the emotes and the ad-free viewing experience. I really do. Genuinely do. Thank you so much, Celtic. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Very, very nice.
And ultimately, the reason why this is making a lot of news and why this is so important is because Tucker had a massive audience. The #1 cable news host in existence, regardless of
Kaya Piker gifted subs in today's stream. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting to Evil Samurai. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Very, very nice of you. Whoever you are, I really appreciate that. Thank you. And we're in a scam train. All right. You know what? Before we get into Tucker, we can do a little something. Do we have any funny monkeys in the chat right now? I'm just curious.
Funny monkey, lovable, I love funny monkey. Funny monkey, funny monkey. Funny monkey Jeff, funny monkey Jeff. Funny monkey Jeff. Funny monkey
monkey. Look at the monkey chat. That shit is hilarious. Tucker being sidelined by Funny Monkey, true. Look at that shit. That shit funny as fuck. What the fuck? That is a hilarious monkey. That video is actually funny. It genuinely, I'm dying. Got the whole gang busting up right now. Tucker doesn't think this monkey is funny. Well, that and fuck Tucker. You know, oh shit. Yo, Nikella, thank you for the $5. Dude, and just like that, we've hit the fucking sub goal. And just like that, we hit the sub goal. Holy shit, thank you. Let's keep it fucking moving. Let's do another, dude. Let's fucking do another, dude. You know what, chat? You deserve this. Thank you so much, Nikella. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go. Chat, what are your fucking pronouns, bitch? What are your pronouns, cunt?
Girls.
I don't like boys. They them fatty that I enjoy. Hey. I'm in love with the they them.
I'm in the club with some they them.
Thank you, Nikella. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it.
I don't pay them. They said they're no
binary.
I said, can't that fine with me?
Hey, Mad Cat, thank you for the 181 titties.
He or she. I don't care what you got downstairs as long as you can lick my feet. I don't care what you got downstairs as long as
you can pee on me.
Pull up, knock the cunt out if they ever come misgender you. They're just jealous, they can't pull a kid, they them and get it rude. LGBTQI plus I love them also very much. They identify as fluid, so I go and
pick them up.
On my bros like shit, 3056.
Yay.
They a he or she.
Hey, I don't give a shit.
People coming up to ask me, are they a girl or
boy? Are they a girl or boy? Nah, they're somewhere in between.
What are your pronouns, con? 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 What are your pronouns? For I go down, if that ass out, hit it from the back and
spin around.
What are your pronouns? I don't mess around. I got 60.
They them baddies in my sex lounge.
I'm on Smith Street with some hot humans. Someone bump that Charlie XCX and go stupid. Someone bumps that lot of powder and they fucking lose it. This is Western exclusive, but it's still inclusive. Heard you used the wrong pronoun even though you knew it.
Heard you use the wrong pronouns in my nice ruin.
But I'm with some they them gangsters up in Mount Druid. Put your hands in the air
if you gender fluid.
That can't say him, that can't she her, that can't say them. But I'm it that. I'm an
object.
I still skid fat.
In a gender neutral bathroom, make that ass clap.
I got XX chromosomes with different expressions. Expression break the ones with my genderless affection. What are your pronouns, con? 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 What are your pronouns? Before I go down, hit that ass out, hit it from the back and spin around. What are your pronouns? I don't mess around. I got 60 days and baddies
in my sex lounge. Yeah. 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 I'm in love with the they them. Banger. Banger alert. Absolute fucking banger. Fucking banger, dude. Fucking banger. Thank you so much, chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're very, very nice and very cute and very sweet and are very appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Unless somebody else wants to gift, unless somebody else, we're gonna get back into it. But I appreciate you all. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you again, Madcap for the titty bitties, Nikella for the $5. Thank you so much, Nikella. I appreciate it. Anonymous for the gifty, Celtic for the gifty, Takaya, Midnight Dime for the $5. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
And like deciding to fire that guy is a great decision by Fox News, but one that may have not been the greatest business decision if this is the reason why they fired him, as opposed to them being worried about some other lawsuits that are coming down. But I'll get to all that. So there really has been very little discussion about this on Fox News, which I guess is to be expected. Sean Hannity basically said, we're not talking about Tucker. I don't have any details on it. I'm sure he knows a lot, but he's not going to talk about it. But in contrast to that, Geraldo Rivera, also a Fox News contributor, did come out to say this: "I don't wish ill on anybody, but there is no doubt, as I said at the time, Tucker Carlson's perverse Jan 6 conspiracy theory was BS. Having lost the election, President Trump incited an insurrection that sought to undermine our
Damn, Geraldo fucking said rip bozo. That's crazy.
process." So this isn't necessarily just a Tucker issue. There were a lot of hosts on air, even up to recently, pushing this garbage. So, whatever. This is a fine criticism, but it's a larger issue at Fox, Geraldo's employer. Now, let's get to some of the speculation. All right. So initially, I mentioned this in my first video, how this firing or this parting of ways happened just days after the settlement in the Dominion lawsuit, where Fox News agreed to pay $787.5
Chat, thank you so much for the hype train. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
million in the defamation suit. That was, of course, around the voting machine.
Thank you for helping me hit my sub goal. Surpassing it really, really means a lot. Thank you. Thank you.
Fox is pretending, at least some of the hosts on there pretending, and their guests pretending, that the machine somehow flipped the results of the election. Obviously, complete BS.
Welcome in, Blood Glow.
But Fox News agreed to pay that. So the idea at the time was, well, maybe that was part of the settlement, was we'll agree to this settlement, but also you got to fire Tucker Carlson. That, of course, is still a possibility, but there's more coming out now. Tucker, here's one of the things that came out. Tucker Carlson privately called a senior Fox News exec the C word and wanted the world to know. This is very weird. I guess it turns out that Carlson frequently, not the part of him using the word, but the next part that comes out.
The C word is cunt?
It turns out that Carlson frequently used the C word to describe women he did not care for. This is not at all surprising. Emails and texts found in Discovery revealed that he referred to lead election denier Sidney Powell in this manner. Former Booker Abby Grossberg, who we'll get to more on in a bit, now suing the networks, has made similar allegations that the word has bandied about.
Oh no, not Papacy, oh god.
Tonight offices. This part is very weird.
It was, wasn't it? Oh no, the worst slur of them all. Damn it. Tucker, how could you do it? How could you do it?
To be clear, according to the reporting of a Murdoch-owned outlet, Carlson was unhappy that his use of the C word against a senior executive was redacted from court filings, even though he had told Dominion lawyers he was deeply embarrassed those words had come to light. So he
said, show the people. Show the people. Let them know what I said.
Happy.
I want them to know.
that they redacted that from what was going to be released publicly. He wanted it out there that he used the C word against a senior executive. Now, the reason why I think...
He's like, listen, it'll only give me fucking street cred. You know what I mean? They'll just love me more.
But the reason why I think he wanted that to be out there is because it would give more, credibility to the idea that Carlson is
a real misogynist, a real true blue misogynist, a real American hero.
Elite. Here he is, sticking it to the elites, calling them the C word. Would of course
says an elite. Don't get it fucking twisted. Tucker Carlson is literally a fucking elite. He has always been rich. He came from serious money. Like, he is the elites.
Carlson's an elite.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
But he wants to give that idea, that impression.
I was like, what?
There, that he hates these elites. He's going to speak truth to power. So I think that's why he wanted that to be in there. But it also may be part of the lawsuit, or is part of the lawsuit that came down, a different one. So Fox News producer, who I just mentioned, Abby Grossberg, claims Fox lawyers intimidated her before Dominion deposition. So there's two parts to this lawsuit that also may have played a part in Tucker getting fired. So there's the part where the producers or the lawyers intimidated her to give give a different story than she wanted to give. So kind of coached her to protect the hosts at the network, protect executives at the network and really put herself at risk in the deposition. But the second half of that is also alleging discrimination and harassment. So this is something something else. The lawsuit states that there were images of former U.S. House Speaker Nancy Pelosi in a plunging bathing suit, revealing her cleavage, plastered around the Manhattan workplace of Tucker Carlson.
No, what? Oh, dude, are you kidding? No, the Pelosi's. They had the Pelosi photo up. Oh my God, they literally they put the Pelosi photo up across the fucking office. Are you serious? Nancy's Pelosi's. What the fuck? Just for a meme, you know, we we had the intern print out a bunch of 8.5 by 11s in full color, and I just put it all across the office, you know, as a meme. Oh Jesus Christ, that's fucking amazing! Oh my God, this is what I'm talking about. See, okay. This is what I'm saying. Yesterday, I was like, it seems so unlikely to me that the sexual harassment case has anything to do with him getting fired. Like, no shot. Abby Grossman's whatever Abby Grossman is saying is the reason why Tucker got fired, because it's fucking Fox News. Like, why do you think that they put those up everywhere? Because that's the environment that they preach about every day, 24 hours, all day. They preach about that kind of work environment being totally fine and cool. So of course they put Nancy's Pelosi's all over the fucking office for everyone to see, and everybody probably thought it was really funny. They probably the office guys probably got a good haha out of it, you know. The water cooler talk was filled with joy and glee that day. Oh my God, dude.
Staffers were polled on 2 separate occasions on which of 2 female candidates for Michigan governor they would rather have sex with. This is like, yeah, straight up. It's just like old school fucking. It's just like old school men being fucking pieces of shit. Type beat. It's just old school shit. Yeah, it's just locker room. Yeah, it's just it. Men being men or whatever, being pieces of fucking trash. Classic. The Times on Monday that
of course, because all of the men in America that act like that, they all watch Fox News. like no shit, Fox News. Oh, come on.
Fox News is one that doesn't respect or value women. None of this is surprising at all.
Nobody was surprised by this. Dog, it's Fox News.
I may be able to find this image and put it in here if it is the case. But I believe Tucker even used that image of Nancy.
Look at his face.
In one of his stories. So not really surprising to see the attitude there towards women, the sexist nature of that office. But this is the story that may have actually led to his firing. And this is just wild to me. So Tucker Carlson's prayer talk may have led to Fox News ouster. So let me give you the full picture here. All right. So this is the new theory, as Vanity Fair writes. According to the source, Fox's Rupert Murdoch removed Carlson over remarks Carlson made during a speech at the Heritage Foundation's 50th anniversary gala on Friday night. So keep in mind, Tucker was just fired. This means if he was there Friday night, then giving a speech then they had no plans at that time to fire him. The
Yeah.
firing either came later that night or over the weekend or Monday morning. So it was sort of a rash decision. If it was part of the lawsuit or part of the settlement in the Dominion lawsuit,
Yeah, shit would have happened way long ago, and it would have been way more graceful.
I would be surprised that, like, why would Carlson...
That process would have been started a month ago, and it would have been like a few episodes. They have their last episode, they make a thing of it. Everybody, like, it would have been like official and graceful.
Then be at the speech at this gala. So I think it may have more to do with what happened here and the connecting story with this. So Carlson laced his speech with religious overtones that even Murdoch found too extreme, the source said, who was briefed on Murdoch's decision-making. Carlson told the Heritage audience that national politics has become a Manichaean battle between good and evil. Carlson said that people advocating for transgender rights and diversity, equity, and inclusion programs want to destroy America, and they could not be persuaded with facts. Quote, "We should say that and stop engaging in these totally fraudulent debates. I've tried. That doesn't work," he said. The answer, Carlson suggested, was prayer. Quote, "I have concluded it might be worth taking just 10 minutes out of your busy schedule to say a prayer for the future, and I hope you will." That stuff freaks Rupert out. He doesn't like all the spiritual talk, the source said.
That feels weird. It's like, dude, you have all of the weirdo spiritual people on your fucking on your network. Excuse me, your network, not your one broadcast, your whole ass network. Your number one watcher base has to be, or at least the number one. Listen, the Christian evangelicals and Fox News are like, what are you talking about? That freaked you out? Dog, you have people saying that exact shit on your network every single day, multiple times a day, constantly. No shot. There was something personal. It was the personal shit. It was the personal shit. It was that, he said some shit about his wife or whatever the fuck. Some shit.
So
no, Vanity Fair goes deeper. Murdoch's wife was enamored with Tucker. Okay. We're only halfway through.
I find just this alone to be kind of surprising.
No shot. That doesn't freak Rupert Murdoch out. No, it doesn't. Shut up.
The spiritual talk freaks Rupert Murdoch out? Have you watched your network?
That's what I'm saying. It's like, do you know who you are and what Fox News does? What? No, it's a lie. It's bullshit. He's just no.
Do you listen to?
He's angry and he's just saying it was something else. I don't know. It was something to do with his wife.
Any of the Republican politicians out there? This is inherent to the party. But apparently Tucker took it too far, supposedly. And I don't even necessarily think that this speech was the issue. I think the next thing here is, if this story is true, this is what likely would have pushed him over the edge to fire Carlson. So Murdoch was perhaps unnerved by Carlson's messianism because it echoed the end times worldview of Murdoch's ex-fiancée, Anne Leslie Smith, the source said. In my May cover story, I reported that Murdoch and Smith called off their 2-week engagement because Smith had told people Carlson was a messenger from God. Murdoch had seen Carlson and Smith discuss religion firsthand. In late March, Carlson had dinner at Murdoch's Bel Air Vineyard with Murdoch and Smith, according to the source. During dinner, Smith pulled out a Bible and started reading past.
Just whipped it out.
From the book of Exodus, the source said. Quote, Rupert just sat there and stared. A few days after the dinner, Murdoch and Smith called off the wedding. By taking Carlson off the air, Murdoch was also taking away his ex's favorite show.
Oh, wow.
Smith did not respond to a request for comment. So
that's honestly, that's the only thing that makes sense so far is some weirdo personal kerfuffle. It's definitely not necessarily specifically that it's the religious talk, the spiritual talk. It's that his wife was fucking caught up in it, some weird shit. It made him feel some type of way because of the weird personal shit that how it affected him.
It's possible here. Rupert Murdoch decided to fire Carlson on a whim because of the speech at the gala, the spiritual speech, combined with his hatred for his ex-fiance, wanting to get her favorite show off the air. So they go on here to describe how Murdoch has been making a string of erratic decisions that raise questions about his leadership, at least in terms of people that are around him and people that want to see, you know, this empire do well. So I would, in terms of a business decision, I would categorize this under an erratic decision. Unless, again, it's connected to
that is an extremely erratic decision to instantly and not gracefully in a way that is going to get tons of media coverage. That could possibly do bad things to your own PR. Like, this is going to make you look bad to your own audience. Like, of course, that is the most rash shit ever. It's crazy to just do, like, it would be in his best interest to slowly phase him out of the network. It would have been in his best interest to give him a last show and to do on it, you know, within a certain amount of time. You know what I mean? It would have been in his best interest, but like he got emotional. There's some emotional attachment there. There's some weird shit. That's crazy.
Larger worries about the impact on the business when it comes to, say, this lawsuit, not the Dominion one, the one about Fox's producer. So, you know, we don't know, but just showing you how wacky things are right now, how very Succession like it is right there in the Murdoch empire. Last couple things here, because Tucker has not yet come out to say anything.
He has actually. Hold on.
At least partly likely why. But here is Carrie Lake begging Tucker to break his silence.
I don't know what Tucker's deal is, but I worry that he might still be under contract and they're literally going to be paying him $10 million a year. Sit there and be quiet. We can't afford to have Tucker Carlson's voice silenced for a year and a half. I don't know if Tucker's listening to this, but if he happens to hear it.
I love you. Tucker, if you can hear this, I love you.
I beg you, Tucker Carlson, to speak out. Break the terms of that contract. We need your voice over the next year and a half to save our country. Yeah. And if you get sued by
to save the country,
we will
God, the dick riding is so crazy.
Create a defense fund.
Yo, the glazing
to help you fight that lawsuit. We need your voice. We need every American's voice who cares about this country in the next year and a half to save our Constitution and to save our country.
All right, so
yeah, and that's what she means, because Tucker Carlson silence for a year and a half would mean no Tucker for the election, which would be just. But you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. This is crazy. But real quick, this was filmed before this was dropped. Oh my God, the people responding.
Good evening.
Oh, Jesus.
It's Tucker.
Shoe's face. Let's see. There.
Good evening. It's Tucker Carlson. One of the first things you realize when you step outside the noise for a few days is how many genuinely nice people there are in this country. Kind and decent people who really care about what's true. And a bunch of hilarious people also. A lot of those. It's got to be the majority of the population, even now. So that's heartening. The other thing you notice when you take a little time off is how
the tackiest studio ever.
Stupid most of the debates you see on television are. They're completely irrelevant. They mean nothing. In 5 years, we won't even remember that we had them. Trust me, as someone who's participated. And yet at the same time, and this is the amazing thing, the undeniably big topics, the ones that will define our future, get virtually no discussion at all. War, civil liberties, emerging science, demographic change, corporate power, natural...
He really just wants to talk about demographic change. All those other things get lots of talk. A lot. We talk about war a lot, Tucker. I don't know what you're... but you could just say you want to talk about the demographic change. Like, you can just say that without fucking clouding it, you know, grouping it in with a bunch of things that we do talk about.
When was the last time you heard a legitimate debate about any of those issues?
Like, very often. I mean, maybe I'm just like terminally online fucking politics nerd. Probably a lot of it has to do with that, to be fair. But like, this is Tucker Carlson. He's got a, you know, I don't know. Oops. Not what I wanted to do. God damn it.
At all. War, civil liberties, emerging science, demographic.
Like war and civil liberties. Like I talk about those two things probably like every day.
Corporate power.
Corporate power. Yeah. Like, show me the conservative that is talking about corporate power beyond empty threats towards the fucking big tech, just in regards to like silencing of Republican like thought. Like, where is the like holding corporate power to account from the right? It's just like, oh my God, they're silencing us. Oh my God, the woke, blah, 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 blah. That's it. That's it. None of them are talking about like regulating them in any sort of fucking way at all. Taxing them, making them pay something in taxes. Like, what are you talking about?
Resources. When was the last time you heard a legitimate debate about any of those issues?
Like, we hear them all the time. I don't know.
It's been a long time. Debates like that are not permitted in American media.
Literally not stupid. Literally not true. And you were nice, the most watched news show at the most watched news network in America. So it's like, you are the media.
And their donors have reached consensus on what benefits them, and they actively collude to shut down any conversation about it.
So it's like, he doesn't even have to. What he's doing, he's mentioning cancel culture, TM, without saying that he's being canceled. So it's like, basically, you are left to connect those dots yourself, and his audience obviously is connecting those two dots. Obviously, he got canceled somehow. Something happened. Even Trump was surprised at this. Carrie Lake, all these people, all of our favorite Republicans are super fucking surprised by this. So obviously there was some deep state fuckery at work.
The United States looks very much like a one-party state. That's a depressing realization, but it's not permanent. Our current orthodoxies won't last. They're brain dead. Nobody actually believes them. Hardly anyone's life is improved by them. This moment is too inherently ridiculous to continue, and so it won't. The people in charge know this. That's why they're hysterical and aggressive. They're afraid. They've given up persuasion. They're resorting to force. But it won't work.
Like firing
when honest
Tucker.
People say what's true, calmly and without embarrassment. They become powerful. At the same time, the liars who've been trying to silence them shrink, and they become weaker. That's the iron law of...
Like, he's saying this, and you're left... He doesn't even have to say that this is about him. He has plausible deniability here to be like, no, I was just talking about generally, like in society. You know what I mean? I was just talking about generally, like in our country, or like in our current day world. I'm not even saying that any of this is happening to me. The watcher is definitely going to make that connection, though.
True things prevail. Where can you still find Americans saying true things? There aren't many places left, but there are some, and that's enough. As long as you can hear the words, there is hope. See you soon.
See, it's like he's just talking about himself. Basically, like, I'll be here. I'll be here. So yeah, he did say something since this video was
First off, I would not take
recorded.
any legal advice ever from Carrie Lake. Secondly, though, if Tucker thought that it would benefit him to speak out, he would be doing it.
Okay,
Tucker's all about
he just did, so.
There's a good
Well,
reason.
he didn't just do it. 5 o'clock yesterday.
Likely as to why he has not yet said anything. And this probably has something to do with it. Fox News reportedly has secret Oppo file on Tucker Carlson in case he tries to, or in case he trashes the network.
Just in case.
So they got,
just in case shit goes fucking south. Just in case shit gets sour. We got the whole fucking rap sheet on him. Yo, how amazing would that be? Dude. Here's some hopium. This is just another chapter and another addition to the infighting that we are seeing over on the right. Hopefully, this is just a phenomenal addition to the number of people on the right that are fighting each other. A little bit of hopium for you, chat. Let's fucking...
dirt on Tucker, apparently, that I'm sure he does not want released. No one knows what that is yet. And if it would even hurt him. I mean, is it simply allegations of sexism from his workplace? Which I don't think would damage him at all for his audience. But there's a reason why he's not speaking out. And I'm sure there's stuff in there that he does not want released. So right now, it is just a pure win. In my initial video on Tucker being fired, I speculated that, oh, maybe he's running for president. Maybe he
I don't see it.
Somewhere else.
I don't see it.
Rumble, go to Daily
Rumble for sure. I could see Rumble giving him a fuckload of money to come to Rumble. I could see that.
And grift off the idea that he was too hot for Fox News, but he can't really do that if there's this Oppo file on him that he doesn't want released. So he may actually be quiet.
Do they have money? Yeah, they have money.
At least in terms of once he gets his lawyers in place and figures out what he can and can't say. But I would bet on it's possible, maybe not likely, but it's possible that Tucker simply goes away, just like Bill O'Reilly did when he was fired, or Glenn Beck, who I guess is kind of back but doesn't have the same power he once had
money
when he was at Fox News. Megyn Kelly, another example, a massive star at Fox, left, fizzled out. She has a podcast, I think, but no one really pays attention. It's very possible that Tucker is going to be in the same position because ultimately the Fox viewer is stuck on the couch. Are they really, on average, of course, there are younger members that, or younger viewers that'll follow.
Yeah, I think that's actually a good point. I think a lot of the older viewers are just gonna stick with whoever the fuck Fox News puts in front of them. You know what I mean? The younger viewers, though, the younger conservatives, are probably going to leave in droves. You know what I mean? And this is going to be like the final nail in the coffin for like millennial and younger conservatives. And they're all going to Cozy, and they're all going to Rumble, and they're all going to Kick. They're all doing that. Yeah.
Tucker anywhere, but by and large, the Fox viewer, the average age is plus 70 plus. Are they really going to follow Tucker to Rumble? Do they know what Rumble is? So I don't know, but I'm beginning to think that this may just turn into Tucker disappearing, which is just purely beneficial for society as a whole.
Purely beneficial. True. Let's actually do this one first here. Let's go over to Good Politic Guy. And let's talk about Joe Brandon launching his 2024 run and Marianne Williamson torching him. All caps, torches. Let's check it out.
All right, so it looks like President Joseph Robinette Biden is officially going to be running in the 2024 presidential election, which is depressing for so many different reasons that we're going to get to in this video. First of all, being the fact that according to the polling data, it seems like the overwhelming majority of the American people don't want Biden or Trump to be their candidates in 2024, and yet it seems like that's what we're going to get stuck with.
I'm getting fucking flashbacks. We had this same conversation in 2020.
Unless there manages to be some sort of a miracle with an outsider like, I don't know, Marianne Williamson, who we may or may not talk about in this video. So I just want to start off here with the advertisement. I guess this is his launch off video that Biden decided to put out. He didn't do like a standalone speech or anything like that, just kind of dropped this video on Twitter. So let's just go ahead and see what is his primary focus going to be going up against potentially Donald Trump or Ron DeSantis should Donald Trump drop dead randomly on any given Tuesday. So let's go ahead and jump into the
in video if you are playing Minecraft right now, go up to one of those trees and go
real quick.
Freedom.
Holy loud, Brandon. God damn it.
Personal freedom is fundamental to who we are as Americans.
There's nothing more important, nothing more.
Wait, was that Chuck Schumer?
Personal freedom is fundamental to who we are as Americans.
No. Just looks like him. Oh no, that's Kamala Harris's husband. That's the first husband. Wait, no, the second husband. Wait, the second gentleman. That's what it's called.
More important.
He's called.
Nothing more sacred.
That's been the work of my first term, to fight for our democracy,
This shouldn't be a red or blue issue.
to protect our rights, to make sure that everyone in this country is treated equally and that everyone is given a fair shot at making it. But you know, around the country, MAGA extremists are lining up to take on those bedrock freedoms, cutting Social Security that you paid for your entire life while cutting taxes for the very wealthy, dictating what healthcare decisions women can make, banning books, and telling people who they can love, all while making it more difficult for you to be able to vote.
Culture war rages on.
When I ran for president 4 years ago, I said we're in a battle for the soul of America, and we still are.
Like, what does that say? And you know what? We will never not be in a battle for the soul of America. Consider the battle for the soul of America exactly like that of the battle for the Middle East. Yes, a forever war, if you will, for the soul.
The question we're facing is whether in the years ahead we have more freedom or less freedom.
It's a forever war. That's right. That's right.
More rights or fewer? I know what I want the answer to be, and I think you do too. This is not a time to be complacent. That's why I'm running for re-election. Because I know America. I know we're good and decent people. I know we're still a country that believes in honesty and respect and treating each other with dignity. That we're a nation where we give hate no safe harbor. We believe that everyone is equal, that everyone should be given a fair shot to succeed in this country.
Thank you for choosing us.
Like, platitudes just make me they make me feel sick. Like, I feel physically sick. Like, the platitudes like this, it's just like, oh god, you're not just fuck, dude. I just need healthcare, and like, I'm broke. Rent is so high. The cops are killing people in the streets, Brandon. For the love of God.
Generation Americans that face the moment when they have to defend democracy. Stand up for our personal freedom. Stand up for the right to vote and our civil rights. And this is our moment. So if you're with me, go to joebiden.com and sign up.
Okay. I guess.
Okay.
That's your opening pitch? Dog?
God, the audio is so
listen,
bad.
Okay. It's not a bad thing to focus on things like abortion rights, right? Or, LGBTQ rights, right? That's not a bad thing at all. I'm 100% in favor of that. But, you know, it's kind of weird to focus on, let's say, voting rights, for example, when obviously, I mean, I've been covering on this channel, you know, Republicans. I mean, this is something that's been going on for decades.
Yeah, there are so many layers of leftist audio going on. It's just like,
voting rights for the American people, disproportionately, usually minorities in this country or young people in this country. That's usually who they tend to target. But it's kind of weird to bring that up in terms of like defending democracy by just showing up to vote one last time to defeat fascism, when
this time I really mean it, folks. This time you really cannot be complacent. I know I said it was important last time. I know, but like this time this is the one. I need you this time.
We haven't
This is the one.
gotten any federal expansion of voting rights. I mean, literally like zero legitimate voting rights legislation that is passed under your watch. So I guess the selling point on that issue,
gerrymandering goes brr,
which kind of seems to be like the overarching message of this, is that I'm going to be the guy who prevents all-out fascism from taking over the country in the form of Ron DeSantis or Donald Trump, which is, again, massively pathetic of a selling pitch to be like, I'm not as bad as that other guy over there. I mean, I'm not, you know, by any means going to guarantee your rights, whether it's on voting, whether it's on abortion, which we also have not seen any federal legislation in Congress under the Biden administration since the overturning of Roe v. Wade. No expansion of protections whatsoever. I mean, it's just kind of like bizarre.
Let's codify that hoe. You know what I mean?
Like his
Let's come the fuck on, man.
Here in this advertisement is, I am maybe sort of kind of gonna temporarily prevent the worsening of these situations. I mean, that's it. I mean, listen, again, it's not a bad thing to talk about abortion rights. It's not a bad thing to talk about LGBTQ rights. I talk about that all the time on this channel. But if your selling pitch for 2024 is not centered around, I don't know, maybe mentioning specific policies that you could pass at the federal level to accomplish those issues, or even more importantly, tackling economic, like kitchen table issues for the American people. Maybe talk about the child tax credit that you let get eviscerated by a couple members of your own party. Maybe talk about some of the policies that were within Build Back Better to materially, economically uplift the American people. Maybe talk about, I don't know, like living wages, the thing that you let Kirsten Sinema do her cutesy little thumb.
It's like here's it is great to talk about LGBT issues. It is great to talk about these things. Obviously, like he just said, yes. But here's the thing: none of the people in the margins, none of the people that could be swayed one way or the other, and none of the people that can be brought over to our side are going to even be open to that if they have the economic boot on their firmly planted on their fucking throat. Man, people are broke. They don't give a shit about fucking climate change or what is happening to they've never seen a trans in their lives. I've never seen one of these transes ever. I'm just worried about making the rent, god damn it. I'm just trying to keep my job at the Walmart. Like, you have to address the material conditions for people to be able to look up and be like, you know what? People of color are not so bad after all. You know what? Maybe it isn't the immigrants. It wasn't the immigrants at all. It was the capitalists the whole time. Wait, you mean to tell me that trans people are not that weird and gross and scary? Holy shit. Wait a second. Like, seriously. Do shit that will help people. Give them fucking healthcare. Give them healthcare. Get them out of prison for the non-violent crimes they've committed. Give them a fucking living wage. Give them public transportation. Give them a third place to hang out at so they aren't depressed as fuck. Like, dude. We are all isolated under capitalism. No way will anybody fucking be like, you know what? It isn't my fellow fucking my fellow human being that is the problem. It isn't. It's the fucking capitalists.
Down to completely eviscerate as a part of your agenda. I don't know, maybe talk about climate change, maybe talk about legalizing weed, which is something you promised a couple months ago and then apparently forgot about.
Dark Brandon? Paging Dark Brandon.
Guess maybe talk about like some
Mod
of the most
check.
popular issues. How about that public option?
Best I can do is tax credit on bootstraps. Yeah. What's up,
a couple
Coffee
of years
Inspired?
ago, back in 2020, and you said Bernie Sanders is a radical. He's crazy. Medicare for all would never be able to get passed through Congress, but my public option is going
public up. We talk about this all the time. In 2020, in the fucking primaries, it was across the board. Everybody agreed on, at the very least, a public option. And everybody said no more fracking. Everybody. And none of those things. Oh my God. Oh God, dude. Oh, hello? Does anybody remember where's the public option? Where the fuck?
Be the alternative that can.
We need to fix Obamacare. What did we didn't do anything. We didn't
through Congress. And then whoops, I guess again, you just kind of like forgot to talk about that for your entire presidency so far. I mean, no mention of really like healthcare, no mention of economic policy. I mean, what is this advertisement? I mean, he mentions like Ketanji Brown Jackson. Okay, good for you.
Yeah, great. You a POC woman. Like, thank you. Great. But what about the POC women that are not sure where their meal is coming from tonight? What about the POC women that are spending tonight in the fucking streets, Brandon? God, is this
female black Supreme Court justice? That's great. We all gave you your applause and all of that stuff. What are you doing? What is your plan to actually improve people's lives in a direct, material way? Okay, believe it or not, the Supreme Court still kind of stacked against us right now. I mean, you would think that like you'd be able to do at least the bare minimum, at least give us like the virtue signaling on some of those issues. That was completely absent. I mean, I didn't even see 1/10 of the policies that he was running on in 2020 featured in that advertisement, right? To say like, okay, just
now it's all just, well, or else it gets the fucking Republicans. It votes blue again, or else it gets the Republicans.
You know, elect me in 2024, elect fellow Democrats in the House and the Senate, and we'll be able to do X, Y, and Z in order to protect your rights, in order to expand your rights, in order to expand your freedoms, in order to expand your economic opportunities. I didn't see any specifics within that entire advertisement. This was his launch off point for the 2024 election. Now keep in mind, this is coming amid disastrous polling data for Joe Biden for his prospects in 2024, especially amongst young people. What about this was reaching out to young people? Again, you know, except for pushing back against the even worse Republicans who are actively trying to erode your fundamental rights.
So, like, what are you talking about, Jack? We reached out to TikTokers. What do you mean? We care. We do. TikTok. You love TikTok.
I mean, you know, some people have had a positive view of this initial advertisement. To me, this is garbage. I mean, this is like absolutely atrocious, pathetic, it's dull, it's boring, it's not inspiring. You're not calling for the substantive, fundamental change economically, especially that we need in this country. I mean, that was just absolute garbage in my opinion. So now I want to move on. We have a response here directly from a competitor, although you wouldn't know it, from the media coverage of this person who have been basically attempting to do an entire blackout of one of Joe Biden's main competitors. But here from Marianne Williamson, she has a direct response to this. Statement from Marianne Williamson on Joe Biden's 2024 campaign launch. So what is she saying? She says, for those of us committed to Democrats winning the White House in 2024, the president's campaign announcement today was concerning. His remarks that he has fought so that everyone is given a fair shot contradicts his refusal to fight for a higher minimum wage. True. permanentize the child tax credit, true, or side with rail workers trying to negotiate for sick pay, 100% true. He was busting up that rail strike, completely anti-union move from the so-called most pro-union president in American history. She continues, is saying that he knows America.
Oh my god, I just realized that this is on Twitter. Look at how long this post is on Twitter. I fucking hate scrolling on my timeline on Twitter and seeing fucking ellipses. And I'm not able to see the whole tweet. I gotta press see more. Oh my god. Oh Jesus.
9% of Americans who report skipping meals to pay rent. The 1 in 4 Americans
Elon sends his regards.
Medical debt, or an entire generation concerned that the tepid efforts of his administration to fight the climate crisis will rob them of a habitable planet. Again, 100% correct on medical debt. Where's that public option, buddy? You know, on all of these different issues, on skipping meals to pay rent. Republicans are currently threatening to sabotage SNAP benefits, the modicum of crumbs that we give to working class families in this country. Where's the pushback on that, on climate change? Just approving the Willow Project, right? While also simultaneously touting his historic investment in climate change, right? Which was essentially written, or at least dictated in large part, by a coal factory owning senator from West Virginia, Joe Manchin.
Hello.
Right? I mean, that's his climate policy here. Approving the Willow Project, approving more oil and gas leases, and even
Missed a chance to say Jack,
an
yeah.
absolute atrocious approach to that issue. So she's calling him out on that. She continues saying that his saying that this is not a time to be complacent about threats to our democracy does not seem to include standing for the democratic process when it comes to choosing the Democratic nominee. The Democratic Party establishment has indicated that it is planning to subvert the primary process by shoehorning Biden into the nomination, and Americans most concerned
the
about
DNC gets to decide whatever.
must not let that happen. With over 50% of Democrats and 70% of all Americans making it clear that they wish to see someone other than Biden run against the Republicans in 2024, it is imperative that the voters hear from all the candidates running in this primary.
This is like the only way to fix that is publicly funded elections. 100%. 100%. Like this is you can't the DNC is like a private corporation. It's like they get to just do whatever the fuck they want because they're their own private entity. They can just do whatever. They are not beholden to shit. Like the debates aren't like guaranteed by the government. They're like put on by the fucking parties that are functionally just like corporations. Let the beer companies run the elections. I, for one, hope that conservative dad's ultra right beer is gonna host a democratic debate.
Not just the president. And she says, I look forward to a robust debate with Joe Biden as I present to the
It's not like it specifically is a private corporation.
my platform of fundamental economic reform.
Sorry, I'm Canadian. What exactly is the DNC? Oh, you sweet summer child. Don't you fucking worry about it. It's the Democratic National Committee. It's the Democratic Party. That's the Democratic Party. They are the party. They are the establishment of the Democratic Party. They make this stuff happen. That's the Democrats. Like the Democratic Party has like the DNC has like a leader. And then they have the politicians that are a part of the Democratic Party. And then, then they have in the House and in the Senate, and then they have the whip, and then it's fucking
as a far better way to win the White House in 2024 than the president's incremental approach to governing. And at such critical time in our country, neither the president nor the DNC has the right to determine who and who is not a serious candidate. That is the right of the people alone, and she is 100% correct. And one of the things that she's referring to here is that it seems like the DNC, which as a reminder essentially operates as a private company, okay, they're not some sort of
pre-watched
obligation to the American people. This is private organization. The DNC is indicating they are not even going to entertain debates.
Yeah, because they don't have to, because they're not the government. They can just be like, yeah, no, we're not doing debates this year. No.
Okay, this is a guy who's running as if he is the vanguard protecting us from authoritarianism or from any anti-democratic attempts. Okay, him and his party are at the same time denying the possibility of even a debate with some of his competitors. Is that democracy? You know, when the DNC decides to put South Carolina, the state that, you know, spun this Joe Biden comeback back in the 2020 election against Bernie Sanders, when the media hyped him up with that South Carolina win, and now they decide to put South Carolina as one of the first states in the next primary election. Is that not election rigging in some sense? When you put one of his most favorable states that is not even remotely representative of the Democratic base of supporters as the first state within the primary, is that not election rigging? Is that not anti-democracy when you're not willing to have a conversation with your competitors, when you're shutting down all debate, when there's this massive media blackout? Is that not anti-democracy? I mean, it's absolutely amazing. Okay, now don't get me wrong. I do think that Republicans are much more of an anti-democratic threat to the future of the country, especially in the immediate future. Obviously, you know, we understand all of that, but at the same time, you have no...
It's just slower motion. Listen, don't get it twisted. It's not like there's this thing where you either move to the right or you move to the left or you stay put in the middle. Like, that's not how this works. The middle, the business as usual is like this. It's going to the right. This is the middle. It's going to the right. So the status quo is moving to the right. That's the status quo. It's going right. So it's like when you are not like preventing fascism, you are slowing it down, which is obviously the choice. If you have two choices, if one is slower movement towards fascism and then just like fascism tomorrow, yeah, dude, obviously you choose slower fascism so as to give yourself more time to do something else other than business as usual. Before you get to fascism, it basically gives you still a remaining window of time to fucking sneak in there and maybe move it to the left. For fucking God's sake. Oh, God.
Legs to stand on. This is what you're doing within your own primary, especially considering...
But what about the Republicans, though, Tofu? The Republicans are so bad, though. Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
History that we know of the DNC rigging elections against Bernie Sanders, for example. I mean, it's completely insane that that's something that you would pretend as if you were standing for. Okay, and here's another tweet that I actually put out just a couple of days ago, which was just an article here from the Washington Post, which is just amazing. Okay, they say Democrats reluctant about Biden in 2024, but they see no other choice.
Yeah, if only we... damn. If only us Democrats had another choice. There's no one else in politics that is qualified for the job. There's not a single other fucking person. Damn. The polls are so low for our guy. If only there were another Democrat. If only there was a different Democrat. Like, it's like... Okay.
They are lukewarm about picking Biden. Tepid way of saying it. And they say as their nominee, but many believe that he is the best hope of preventing a second Trump term and fighting extremism. I mean, Jesus Christ. This is what our elections are going to be.
Like, this is what the Title IX shit that the fucking the Brandon administration basically laying out the groundwork for how states and local governments are to word their anti-trans legislation going forward. The Title IX shit is a perfect example of your stopping fascism. You're not stopping fascism. You're just getting Title IX shit where they're able to just be like, yeah, you know what, here's how you word your fascism. You gotta stick a rainbow on your fascism. You just gotta slap it on top of it and you're Good to go.
Goddamn lives. It is going to be Democrats who are pathetic, who everybody hates, versus Republicans who are horrific and evil and everybody hates. And you're just going to have to sit back and be like, well, I guess I'm picking the lesser of two evils, I guess, for the 15th goddamn time in a row. And, in this article, in the headline, they're reluctant, but they see no other choice.
Like that, the lesser of two evils thing is so. I learned about that when I was a child. I remember learning the phrase "lesser of two evils" in regards to presidential elections when I was in elementary school. Like, I already knew what that phrase was, and how the context in which I learned what that phrase meant was in regards to elections. They taught me young that there's nothing you can do.
I see no other choice because the mainstream press, the corporate media, are constantly smearing and trying to delegitimize any potential opponents to Joe Biden in 2024, or on the flip side of that, just not even talking about them as actual candidates. There was a recent Reuters article that came out where they were listing all of the Republican candidates and all of the Democratic candidates. They miraculously forgot that Marianne Williamson exists as a person and that she is running against Joe Biden. She declared before Joe Biden himself even declared for re-election. And they were listing people within the Republican primary that are polling at, no joke, 0%. People like Asa Hutchinson, okay? Vivek.
Because that's the Democratic playbook. That's the liberal playbook. That's what got us Trump in 2016. That's where all of our fucking modern problems have come from, is Democrats wanting to lift up the most extreme members and elements of the Republican Party as if that is the best way to beat them. That is exactly how we got fucking Donald Trump in 2016. The most extreme fucking Republicans actually get money from the DNC because they think that's the best winning strategy. It's holy fuck, dude.
People who are polling at 0%, and they somehow remembered to include them as potential threats to Trump. But then when it comes to Biden, they didn't even mention Marianne Williamson, who was polled as high as 10%.
Yeah, exactly, Celtic. They're scaring you. Yes, that's the point. It is worth their money. They will literally donate money. They have literally donated tons of fucking money to Republican election or Republican campaigns. It's
against Joe Biden. Okay, so this is
saying it out loud. It hurts my soul still.
Looks like to have any potential challengers completely snuffed out by the political elites and by corporate media. We're seeing this in real time. It's absolutely insane. And again, this is coming amid polling data. According to The Hill here, they say 70% of Americans think that Biden should not seek a second term, including 51% of Democrats. Okay, a majority of even Democrats say that Joe Biden shouldn't run again in 2024 for a bunch of different various reasons. Now, it's not going to help Joe Biden.
I don't think. Here. Hold on. I don't think. I think that regardless of, I don't think that they care whether or not Joe Brandon actually makes it to 2024 or not, or like would make it to the end of his fucking second fucking term. I don't think they even care. They have to. I think the Democratic Party needs to signal that something. They need to create at the very least the illusion of a unified idea of what we're doing here as a Democratic Party. They're saying, like, you know what, like we are telling you, we are signaling ahead of time whether or not Brandon actually makes it and is actually going to be our president, or the person who runs or is going to be perfectly healthy for the next 6 years or whatever the fuck. Like, regardless of that, like, we need you to think that Brandon is going to be the president, no matter what. Because we cannot afford the chaos that could possibly open up if Brandon says he's not going to run. Brandon could even in his own, like, unbeknownst to anybody, in his own head be saying, yeah, I definitely know for a fact that I'm not actually going to run for president. I'm just saying that I'm just doing the announcement, and we're going through the whole thing. I know that, like, I'm gonna pull out at the end, or like I might have to resign or something like that because of old age and health and whatever happens. But you know what I mean? We don't want any momentum to be gathered from any other elements in the Democratic Party. They propped him up on adrenochrome and made him run from the basement last time. They're just going to wheel his corpse out on life support if they have to. Yeah. Gavin Newsom is the backup candidate if something happens. God, I hope not. Listen, at the same, like, while Gavin Newsom is governor of my state, California, California has some pretty fucking cool things. You know what I mean? I have fucking healthcare from the state and shit like that. And we're a trans sanctuary state, and there are some pretty cool things about California, certainly. But Gavin Newsom is a fucking demon, is a liberal fucking demon. I hope he really wants it. He really fucking wants it. And he wants a national attention. He wants it so bad. Their best shot would be Jamie Pritzker.
Kamala Harris on his ticket as the vice president, who has somehow managed to be even less...
Isn't it JB?
...than Joe Biden. But
let me look.
That's the ticket that they are trying to shove down our throats, even as a majority of their own party, their own constituents, do not want him to run again. And not only are they pushing the idea that Biden is inevitable,
yeah, it's JB, in
2024, but they're completely ignoring even the possibility, the small slight chance that somebody may pose a legitimate challenge to him in 2024. Some more alarming polling data here, as pointed out by this absolute ghoul, Bill Kristol, who I'm not
Tofu for president. What's up, Scoops True?
But he says,
good morning, Tony.
Pretty good information here. Biden is 38% to 48% positive negative. Is that pretty good? That he's 10% underwater among the American people? But apparently that's better than Trump, slightly, I guess, who's at 34% to 53%. So I guess that's a positive now. I guess that's the bar that we're setting. That's the threshold that we're aiming for here. But he says not good. In a general election matchup, Biden is 41% to 47% down against a generic Republican. Now, obviously, he's not going to run against generic Republican. He's going to run against DeSantis, or he's going to run against Trump, depending on whether or not Trump ends up dying before that election takes place. But I mean, this is what we're looking at, right? I mean, this is the reality of American politics. We have, two different candidates, Trump and Biden, who are both overwhelmingly underwater. The American people don't want to see them run. And yet this is this fabulous democracy that we have here in the United States. Two candidates who are entirely beholden to the military and
best country on earth,
America, who the overwhelming majority of the country don't want to run. They don't like them. Okay, they're not popular. They don't have good favorability ratings on the policy.
Yeah, Dimful, that would be a great fucking drama content. God, that would be golden.
They're not great, okay? But that's who we're going to end up with. I mean, you have a choice between pure evil and pure complacency to evil. That's what we get here in the United States of America, this glorious democracy that Joe Biden is standing up to defend, in the midst of him also simultaneously attacking any potential challengers. Okay, so, I mean, listen, it's an absolute fucking clown show out here, right? I mean, his initial advertisement, I guess you could say it could have been worse. I could see many areas where it could have been better. But we'll have to see what his message is going to be from this point going forward. I mean, it's completely uninspiring. He has a huge problem with youth voters, and yet he's not doing any outreach to youth voters by doing things that he could even do at the executive level, like, legalizing marijuana or descheduling it from the controlled substances list. He's not doing even remotely enough to scratch the surface of trying to win over the cohort that bailed him out in 2022. that bailed him out in
What's up,
2020.
Envy None?
Okay, so I mean, this is what we have to look forward to there. Okay, Joe Biden running officially in 2024. Marianne Williamson continuing to face the blackout, which means we are going to continue to talk about Marianne Williamson. Try to do our best, however it's small on the.
But we're not gonna talk about fucking Robert F. Not Robert. Fucking. What's his fucking name? Kennedy.
Community.
Anti-vax, bro. We're not talking about that guy.
Right now.
Fuck that guy.
In order to push her to the forefront of the conversation at the very bare minimum. And then on the
What's his fucking name?
side of that, we have Ron DeSantis putting finger Ron, Meatball Ron, against Donald Trump, who is also just an absolute fucking monster.
RFK Jr.
The saying good politic guy has the best politics.
Thank you, Robert.
Believe me.
This fucking guy. What is that noise coming from? It's in the music.
I've been tied up, seen a dead body, and I've been to the local 24-hour garage at 3:30 in the morning. I've been to the point of no return. I've spent too much time in the stationary cupboard, and I've owned a convertible. I've had a part of my body other than my ears pierced, experimented with facial hair, been in debt, and I hadn't tasted Cuervo Gold tequila until now.
What the fuck was that? What the hell? Oh man. All right. All right. What's next? Chat. What time is it? 3:30? You know what? We're going to skip a couple of these, and next up, chat. We're doing comfy shit. We're gonna watch some comfy shit, okay? I want to watch this Audit the Audit. This cop got Walmart sued for $10 million. What the fuck? And then we also have like that Discovered Connection video that we could continue, that series we could continue that Nitaxu suggested. We also haven't watched the new Shy videos yet. Urban exploration content that we can get into. Also, I'm feeling like some fork knife. Maybe we'll do some comfy reacts and then we'll get into some fork knife. I think that would be a good idea. But here's the thing, chat. Before we get into comfy content and fork knife, we got to run an ad. It's been a little over an hour since our last ad break. So we're going to run one of those right now. And here's the thing. Here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, we run ads while the streamer's away. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, nobody misses out on any of the fun. However, if you would like to support the stream, get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, and also an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you have the means to, and you're feeling generous. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat. That way somebody else may also enjoy the emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. We'll be right back. Be right back. Okay, we're back. We're back. Alrighty. What's next? Oh, you know what? I forgot I had this here too. Real quick, because we've been talking about some heavy shit all night. We've been talking about shitty stuff all night. Let's watch a nice, comfy video. Hasanabi gets stun locked by Kaya. This guy suggested to me.
Oh God. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. She yearns for freedom. She's like, no, this is my show. Look at this. She put her paws on there. Trying to get on the desk.
Oh,
whoa. Chill. What's she gonna do? Oh. She's pressing buttons. Calm down. No! Wait. Hold on.
Kaya leaked the DMs, Kaya.
Oh no. Not gonna lie, King, the dog is cucking the content for the politics frogs out here. Yes, dude, but you know, the politics frogs need to chill out, okay? Indian American dude.
The politics frogs. Okay, listen. Politics frog here. Hi, it's me. My name's Tofu Ghost. I'm a politics frog. Okay, I leave the Hasanabi broadcast and other political streams the moment there's fun content. Okay, I'm a news fucking freak. I'm a news pervert. All right, I'm a news and politics fucking pervert. But I can say this as a fellow news and politics pervert that you need a puppy. All of you politics frogs, you definitely need a puppy in your life. You need some cute shit, all right? Because you're like me, and I'm like you. You need some cute shit, okay?
Literally be like...
Fucking relax.
Doing one Mrs. Agitprop to the face of a black person. Yay, good job. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, oh, she already knows. Yeah,
oh,
good job.
His puppy voice is so cute because everybody does that. The voice goes up like fucking 3 or 4 octaves, right? All of a sudden, when you're talking to a dog, right? Like,
you could have utilized
it's
a way
so
better,
funny.
You could have utilized something better there. Be like,
oh yay, you did a good job. It's so cute.
oh my God, she's a doctor. This dog is literally a dog-ter, dude. She's got a doctorate in peeing in the right place. It's fucking mind-boggling. I mean, what a fucking freak, dude. Uh-oh. It's poopy time, I think, maybe. Is it? Yay, good job. Yay. She already knows. She's like, yo, I pissed again. What's up?
I get one of those fucking trees, right?
Kaya is piss maxing at this point. I'm sorry. There's no fucking shot. She's not.
Yeah, blackface. Yay, good job. Yeah, what the fuck? That was crazy. That was crazy.
Kaya on jails? Yeah, I know. She's big into prison abolition.
True based Kaya. Anarchia.
Totally complete shock of Fox News in response to Tucker Carlson announcement. Uh-oh. She woke up, walked around a little bit, and immediately plopped back down. I think it could be turning down the heat on the national conservative narrative could be a threat to the greater right-wing project. Oh my God. She's like yipping in her dream.
Just like he can't pay attention, and I don't fucking blame him. It's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny and so adorable. He's like, yeah, I'm trying to talk about like serious politics stuff, but like, oh my God, bro, she's dreaming, bro. Dude. It's so good.
had to make sure she was all right, you know? The spokesperson for Western chauvinism as it pertains to like American military conquest that he finds to be perfectly appropriate and acceptable. This dog loves the fucking pee pad. I'm gonna lose it. Oh my god, but I can't. It don't even matter. Look at how cute her face is, bro. God damn it. What am I gonna do? Tell her not to sleep in her own piss? That's what usually
So real. So real. You want to know how I definitely am a fucking news frog, a fucking politics frog, a news and politics pervert, if you will. And I've cultivated a community of people just like me. We just started Comfy Shit and we already lost fucking 25, possibly hitting 30 viewers.
Guys will do. They'll lie about this. Yay! Good job.
Bye, politics frogs. Love you. You're just like me, for real.
Hold on 1 second. We interrupt this broadcast because someone deserves a treat.
Honestly, I respect it, and I'm not mad. No. Here's the thing. I'm not mad at all. Like, I get it. I am you. I do that. I do that. That's what I do. All right, later. I'll see you guys later. See you guys tomorrow.
She's peeing on that pad. She's got a dog. She's got a dog PhD, man. What the
Oh, so cute. Listen, this is for my mental health, okay? This is for my mental health, okay?
Peeing. Yeah, bro, she's rationing the treats. Look at this.
So cute.
She's like, oh yeah, you like that?
That dog is gonna get so fucking big. The paws are fucking huge. That dog is gonna get huge.
Let me go back and piss on it again. This way I can double up on my treat.
Just listen to gunshots and ominous music to worry ominous music to worry to playlists on YouTube chat. And then you can watch Tofu watch cute shit and it feels like news. Oh, there you go.
Piss maxing.
Five head.
Piss maxing. That's what she's doing. All right, we're back. We're back to
chat. Can you imagine how many treats Hassan would give me if I was his puppy and he gave me treats every time I peed? Why do I ever talk? Wait, why do I talk ever? I need to just shut the fuck up.
Sleeping. She's like, I did my job for the day. Look at how tired I am. Oh my God, I'm so tired. I'm so tired now that I've done my pee on the pad.
One of those times when you say something and realize it too late, it sounds weird. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's one of those things, and I do it so often when I'm streaming. It's like as I'm saying it, I'm hearing it in my ears as I'm saying it in real time. I'm just like you. Part of me is saying it, but the other part of me is just like you and is hearing it and is like, yo, what did you just say, bro? Dog, what?
Enough activity for me. Fox News fired. The only reason people watch Fox News. Oh my God. That's literally true, dude. It's like if I fired Kaya. The only reason why people watch this broadcast now.
True.
But I could never do that because she's the best. It's not related to the $787.5 million settlement from Fox News. Oh, what was that? What was that?
It's her tail.
No.
I love how he's like watching too he's watching in the monitor. It's so funny.
Don't do that.
But now we know definitely which monitor has the OBS on it. It's over here. When he looks this way, he's checking himself out.
Yeah, totally. What's she doing? What the dog doing?
This music is so serious. That royalty free jams. This shit goes hard. Oh, the head pats. Oh.
Free Kaya.
Fox News Media.
Free Kaya, for real, on God.
We thank him for his service.
Chad, I told you, we're already down to 187. I told you.
Network as a host, and prior to that as a contributor. And he goes on to say that his last program aired on Friday, April 21st, and that he will, or his hour will now be hosted by a rotating cast of different hosts over on the network. So a very short statement. I can't imagine that this was amicable. Notably missing from the statement was anything from Tucker Carlson himself. And John, this is huge, like I said, in Republican politics.
Go, run! Make a break for it.
So much control and so much power
I thought that was a
and
dookie.
Influence over the Republican Party base. You often saw lawmakers like Ted Cruz
Look at this
go on his
little
show and grovel at his feet when he would lash out at them on air. And he said he had
This dude in the corner just going
an
off.
interview with Donald Trump after
This dog is literally a prison break expert, dude. I swear to God.
Praising Fox News'
Bro, this dog's out of control.
the voting system machines that
Look at
reference
this.
Dominion.
Every part of the gate that she can't, like, every part of the gate that I don't put weights behind, she will just, like, push and manipulate. She cannot be contained. She's going goblin mode. I got to get my mom to, like, take care of her for a little bit, like, take her outside or something, make her run around. I don't know.
Or maybe you just needed like a crate. Do you not just have like a regular crate? Come on, himbo with the fucking $5 billion house.
Because I thought making her
put her in the Tay can
outside a little bit. Was
Kaya is me. Kaya is all of us. So true.
That's very important points and great insights. Sarah Fisher, come back to us in the hour ahead or throughout the day if you learn more about this. Really appreciate your hustle.
Is not
Cage is good for Cam, but you could get one that is like just like a cube or something. You know what I mean? Like, hold on. I'm about to look up cages.
Oh my God.
Dog cage.
Hopefully my mom will reply. Not gonna lie, this puppy playtime has been a major disaster.
Yeah.
She peed everywhere. Okay? She peed literally everywhere, dude. Like everywhere. Holy
Like this, I mean bigger, but bigger.
Now she can't walk as well. So that's great. She's just like literally roaming around the house trying to chase Kaya in a fucking DX Razor. Okay? In a DX Racer. She's literally in a gaming chair wheeling around. The situation
That's actually really funny.
At the Piker compound. What is she doing right now? What's going on here? What are you doing? Okay, it's puppy playtime, dude. We got
Ew,
to
stop.
To him.
This music in the background is ridiculous. It's giving like reggae vibes. The fuck is this? They literally just picked anything from the royalty-free music site. They literally the first shit they saw and they just grabbed it. Oh, the puppy. Oh, the belly rubs. Oh my God, it's so cute. It's hard out there finding royalty-free music. I guess. All right, that was cute as shit. Needed that. What time is it? 3:52. Let's watch this audit to audit. Or do we want to watch audit to audit? Or nah, audit to audit's not very comfy. I want something comfier than that. Let's watch this wild journey across Montenegro. Because we watched part 2 and part 3.
Last time we were here, found this construction site, and it's still there. It's pretty nice. It's elevated above the city. Not as much as the mountains, though, so we'll climb those later. But for now, we're going to climb the site, get a little overview, and decide where we go from there. We have a plan for today. Later, we want to get some kind of a floating transportation and float to a nearby island, spend the night there. So
Floating transportation.
but for now, we have quite a bit of time to just enjoy ourselves here. This is the construction site. There seems to be some work in it. There's
Are we gonna climb this shit?
Try to sneak in, sneak around.
Oh hell yeah, we're gonna climb this shit, aren't we?
Maybe now, as they're walking away.
We're doing a B&E, chat.
And there's a guard booth right there. Oh, this is quite active.
Just fucking walking around. The audio isn't dog shit? Yes, it is.
We made it up. We made it up. Okay.
Yeah, it fucking is. I hate the wind hitting the mic.
That was
It's
than I thought we would do. 30 minutes after waking up, but it's fine. Let's see what's going on down
yeah,
there.
we're getting assaulted by wind.
Well, they're working. We're gonna boat to that island right there. Spend the night there tonight. That little castle.
Where is this?
Is the
Montenegro.
old town. It's not big, but it is quite cozy. It's very nice. The crows found a little.
And for those that don't know, this is Shy. He like rides trains and travels like illegally, like across like Europe and shit. And yeah, he like rides trains. He's been to like Chernobyl multiple times. It's really cool shit. It's like actually really rare that he uploads anymore. So we watched part 1 and 2 of this journey, and now this is 3 and there's 4. Oh. Oh, God. Run! Ah! That's awkward. Crime on camera.
Okay, let's do this fence.
We're doing a B&E. Let's go.
Cool.
B&E POV.
Now that we had our little morning exercise, we're gonna eat something. We're going towards the old town. Yeah, check it out, blah, blah, blah. And then we're gonna go look for a boat.
Oh, meow.
All right, the
friend.
gate. We are.
Have they ever been caught? Tons of times. He even like he does. I don't think he does it anymore, but he used to do live streams where he would be like doing parkour shit and like sneaking into abandoned like buildings and like doing crazy shit. He would stream it live, and there was TTS. People would make his like he had a speaker he would carry with him, and like he'd be like running from people and shit, and the motherfuckers would be spamming spamming shit with the TTS. Is crazy.
And immediately some pretty flowies.
And he's had like a lot of his videos taken down because of like companies and like governments telling him to take down, because he's like sneaks into like military bases and old bunkers and like goes into like just like active buildings just to get to the top to like film one of his friends while they jump off of it and parachute away. Like he's had videos taken down because he's broken the law in his videos and shit. It's crazy.
Pedals on him. Yeah, sorry, I got distracted by flowers. Yeah, these streets feel like kind of a fake town, like it's a play town.
But it's real, that's cool.
Yeah, that's how people live. This was the actual Budva, literally the old town of Budva, before it expanded, like with the skyscrapers and all the bullshit.
Why did say
The island. Goes a little old town. We're leaving it. It's not that much to execute out here. Now we're going to go to the dock, try and find something to float on to get to the island.
Dude, it looks so nice.
Okay, found the boats.
It's so like, I don't know, it's so clear out. Oh, feed the kitties. Oh, it looks like Pepper. Oh.
Here we go.
So wait, did they like rent those or buy those or steal those or?
Before, also with Poison.
Oh, Poison.
But
Friend of the show.
I wasn't with the 9-kilo backpack last time. Yeah, boy. All right, so heading to the island. It's gonna take I don't know, 20 minutes. What the hell? It's just a floating concrete slab. A little wavy.
Nice.
Don't want to actually.
My man's stroke game is weak.
Fuck the bus.
Such weak stroke game.
That's the vibe. We're actually going to go around this rock because there's a better beach behind it. In the meantime, I see Poison decided to do some cave exploration. It's like a garage. Oh, that looks so cool. That whole image looks so cool. Here we are. This is the shore.
Yeah, man.
Oh, this
Chat.
is gonna be perfect.
Dap me up, chat.
We can sleep here.
Wait, that's fire.
Beautiful view.
What the fuck?
There does seem to be some kind of a activity going on there, but it's definitely not functioning. Island cats. Where are you going, kitty? Ooh. Pretty flower. Photo. Photo. Well.
Oop.
No worries. Because there's a
Busted.
Well, okay, nothing is as easy as it seems. Don't know specifically what that guy was saying, but I don't think he really supports our little adventure here. He doesn't want us to stay, it seems like. Why is there just one guy on the damn island who's an asshole? He should be happy he has this whole place to himself. Well, anyway. So this is the little, like, abandoned looking dock.
I think the guy said permitted or something. Wait, do you know what language that was?
Past here, there's like a beach or something. Let's see.
Nope.
Oh, that is something we can go. There's like a dock, little bar. Ooh, that's a lot of sea urchins down there. That guy, man, that damn guy. Photo.
Friend, vamo pa levo, friend.
Yeah.
Tvoj friend, vamo pa levo.
Yeah, friend
Da,
levo.
I pazite na sat.
You know what? Guys gonna be guys. Like, he's not gonna load us off this damn place. So we're just gonna keep doing our thing.
They're just not listening. Photo.
Ooh. There's some nice cliff jumping spots.
I mean, you don't know what the tides are like there. Ooh, man.
Wild up there. I think the path that was like fenced off, forbidden, that's the path that's leading up. You see? But yeah, I think it's going to be a great evening, great night, and a great morning. First, we gotta eat. It's cooking time. I hope you can hear me past all these waves. But I'm hungry, we're hungry. Poison's already cooking. So the thing that's on the menu, pasta, sausages, pesto, the magical elixir that Poison put me on. This shit is great. Everything seems calm.
Never heard of pesto.
Everything seems chill. Yesterday, last night, we were on top of a mountain freezing our asses off. Look at this. Just on a beach, summer. Life, man. Great.
I hate how he does the POV. He's always got to do it like from your perspective, like you're eating and you can hear him like chewing and shit. This is the worst part of his videos. I hate it.
It is nap time. The waves are nerving because they keep creeping closer and closer towards us. Hopefully, the water is not going to swell too much in the night.
Yeah, you can't just like go hang out on, like plan to spend the night on a beach without knowing what the tides are going to be like and where like high tide goes to. You know what I mean? You gotta like have somebody who knows where high tide like is gonna hit. Like you might be sleeping and wake up in the fucking ocean.
Right now it is about 11.
Oh my god.
We're tired, but not overtired. It's just a nice, calm evening when you're chilling, looking at the stars, just vibing. Poison took a chair from the guy. We snuck up. We did a little mission. I'm going to sleep like this. Build a little wave break a bit further. Hopefully that's going to be enough.
Good night.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Like an hour or something after I said goodnight, ended up moving here. The swell really did rise, and it was very loud. We moved our kayaks as high as we could. Slept very nice. It was very warm actually. No issues at all.
Oh, they went up to the rocks. He needs to get a separate mic. He needs to get a mic for his lapel or whatever, a lapel mic.
Great breakfast.
And not just use the GoPro fucking microphone. I love white noise.
Okay, so I still want to check where that path leads. And since the guy's out and about, I'm gonna use the back way.
If your ears are bleeding, that's the content. Cool, huh?
I think this should be the same path. Bunch of abandoned shit. And a kitty. It's not like we needed them, but we could have used these last night. This is a little abandoned part of the island. Ooh.
What the fuck is that?
That looks cool.
Oh, it's a fucking basketball court. Oh
Like
shit.
I was saying, there is a path around this island. At least that's what I was told by the guys who rented us the kayaks. Look at these pine cones. Prehistoric type shit.
That's a pine cone. Wait, what? Was there something weird about those pine cones? Those look like normal ass pine cones. What the fuck? Am I missing something? Prehistoric type shit. I mean, I guess.
Well, this seems maintained a bit. Okay, so since this path leads to another beach, I think I'm going to catch back up with Poison because he is guarding the stuff. And we're gonna swim around the island, dock here, and then continue further on. Sweet. There we go. Yo, there was a path there, an actual path.
An actual path.
Yeah, boy, feels good. Damn, these cliffs are massive.
Damn. Damn.
Goats. Wild goats. They're crazy. Alright, so that is the tip of the island. I think this is the tip of the island, unless it just stretches onward and this is just a little peek out. Oh, these cliffs are sick. Too bad there's not a beach anywhere to dock. Alright, we found a little dock. Let's see if we can get it. Any rope or anything? No. The rope's not long enough for us to dock. I'm gonna go further. So this...
Wait, can't you just like pull your boat up there?
Beach.
Probably kind of hard, dude.
When I was doing my little hike. We're
How?
gonna dock here.
I mean, how heavy are those kayaks? I mean, it makes it seem pretty heavy, so.
Jungle out here. Okie dokie, Smokies. So when we were floating around this island, we saw this
Okie
small
dokie,
cliffs.
Smokies.
Pretty sure you saw that too.
He's talking about me.
Tension.
You could damage it. Oh, okay, yeah.
We want to get on top of them, so this hiking trail should lead on top of them.
POV or behind me?
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Nice. These are the cliffs we were napping nearby. The beach is a bit to the right. Weird looking scene. We're just in a bunch of bushes on a cliffside on an island.
Sick.
But it feels good.
Ah, peaceful. He's chilling, dude. All right, now look at the back of my head while I'm chilling. I love how he does that. All right, now get the same view, but from behind me. So you can see, you know, the back of my head.
On to phase 2. We're gonna get some scooters. Don't really have a plan, but we want to scoot. We know there are plenty of paths here, like a little bit off-road. We want to go to the mountains. We want to go to Kotor, like the other city close by here. But before we do that, we're gonna snack a bit because the only things we had to eat was 2 boiled sausages,
which were not good,
and my pasta pesto, which was quite good. Still, we're hungry as hell. Why not? So, food time and scoot time.
Food time and scoot time?
Yeah.
Whoa. My man got... What the fuck was that? That's a tortilla, some fucking sausage links, some mac and cheese and some french fries and a piece of lettuce. All right, I mean, I guess it probably smacks. And then Poison got a regular pizza, like a normal person. I bet Poison, he's super high, has a super high pitched voice IRL. Yeah, probably, huh? Oh, Hero Makings. Yeah, that makes sense. Or is it Hero? It's Hero, right?
Nope. Sleep time. That food really got us.
Yeah, okay. Wait, you got a fucking room? Cheating. That's cheating.
Slept, ate, got the supplies. Let's get a bike. Found some.
Bro, just dude. You say, yeah, boy. That's so stupid. This is great quality. Still in his mouth, by the way. He's just drooling all over the GoPro.
Truck towing a truck. That's the first time I've seen that.
What do you mean?
Things. We're going to Qatar, basically.
What else are you gonna tow a truck with? A truck?
The back roads to Qatar, to the other city. It's beautiful there. Along the way, we have some abandoned shit to check out. These bikes, even the owner said, aren't the most reliable.
My speedometer isn't working. My fuel tank is always on empty. The blinkers.
Sus. Yo! That happened at the same time as the beeping. That was so confusing. Speed Razor, thank you so much. Holy shit. Thank you for the 5e. Thank you. I really appreciate that. If you got a gifty from Speed Razor, please thank them. Thank you so much. Thank you. Obliterated the sub goal today. Let's go. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
That's what we're dealing with.
God, that was way too dank.
Let's have some fun.
Thank you, Speed Razor. Thank you so much. Yo, Celtic. Thank you for gifting to Leftist Audio. What a fucking username. Thank you, Celtic. Thank you. I'll be right back, chat. Oh shit. Too wicked. Oh my god. Be right back. Thank you again, Celtic, for the gifty to leftist audio. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. What a fucking legendary username, by the way. And Speed Razor, thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Dude, they're really pushing those things to their fucking limits.
I'm overheating in the sweater, of course, but I have it on since I'm expecting to keep on sliding like I did on that turn many more times. So, I need to swim. This looks like a beautiful place for it.
My friend crashed one of those in Thailand and nearly killed himself. Jesus. Oh.
No.
Friend, I crashed a motorbike at 50 miles per hour once. What? But magically was completely fine. I don't ride bikes anymore though. My bike was fucked after 2. Fuck, man. That's scary. That's super scary. That's why I would never I mean, I'll ride one like down the street or something, but I would never like hop on a freeway or some shit on the highway with a fucking motorcycle. I do not trust myself. If I fucking fall, dude, it's a wrap.
Oh yeah, this is nice.
That does look nice.
It's almost November as well. This is so cool.
The water's so clear.
We're gonna cool off a bit. Continue scooting.
You want to scoot on LA roads though? I mean, I've thought about getting a little Vespa. I'm talking about like a motorcycle. That'd be scary. I'll get like a scooter just to go to the store and shit, like just to go around town. Yeah, that'd be tight.
This is sick, boy.
Any crash is basically just fatal. I did the Columbus, Ohio 270 outer belt at an average speed of over 180 miles per hour. Stupidest thing I've ever done. And I got married. Fuck, dude. That's crazy. That's so fast. I would be scared in a car going 180 miles an hour. Like, to be, like, not enclosed in anything. Not to, you know what I mean? Like, that's just... Oh, man.
Right there. We actually have a couple of spots nearby Qatar to check out. So we're going to be going firstly that direction, then there. But I think I can even see the island where we want to go.
Meanwhile, it's in his mouth. Remember that the camera is in his mouth. It makes this footage that much cooler. The judge asked me, wait, I got pulled over by a cop when he radared me. I was doing 160 on my bike and a 45 flying past the courthouse and got off of the ticket. What? The judge asked me why I did that speed at night, turned around and said right out front, and she respected me. That's crazy.
We are right next to a peak of a mountain, and there's a bunker on top. I want to check it. The view. the view.
Falls off.
Somewhere there at the very edge of this peninsula, I guess, is where we're going, in the middle of this lake.
Check out the Isle of Man TT if you want to see people be truly insane on bikes. Oh man, I don't know, man. That shit makes me uncomfortable just watching it. Like in LA, there's street takeovers like all the fucking time, and like, man, that shit, even just like shit like that is so dangerous. People busting wheelies and stuff. It's like, dude, you're like gonna hurt yourself.
Connected to the mainland, but it's not. In that island is an abandoned something. We're gonna check it out as well. Today or tomorrow, probably. And we have to cover all this distance till the end there. Gonna be so much fun.
The fuck? What the hell is that? Oh, is that a kumquat?
We basically see
Yep,
everything around.
kumquat.
The mountains, the sea, the lake. Incredible.
He's so funny. Oh. Kumquat. Pomegranate? Was it a pomegranate? Oh, okay. Oh my god, dude. He's making me so nervous. Oh god. Bro, are you gonna eat shit?
This is the military territory. We'll have to go all the way back to here till the split. It's 1728 right now, so we do not have a lot of daylight. We have to go around now a bit. It's gonna burn some daylight. We barely have any left, so yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we want to do when we get there. Probably a 30-minute detour.
You saw the sign?
Oh. Those things are so fun. They're hanging on for dear life. Oh my god, those engines are trying so hard. Or motors or whatever the fuck. Same shit. Yeah, I don't know that scooter is supposed to be sounding like that, man. They sound like they're really trying hard.
Okie dokie, another bunker. And since the sun is setting, maybe this one will be a nice place to camp for the night. Oh, it's a lot smaller than the previous one. There's definitely not much on the inside. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's pretty.
That's very nice.
I just had the most bussin' breakfast. What? Jealous. I'm hungry.
It is a bit windy, but wind's warm, soft. Worst case, we go platform down. Pasta with spinach.
The fucking wind. Ugh, I hate it. Please, for the love of God, get a windscreen. Fuck.
Trying a second attempt at cooking noodles. It's a very involving process.
It's hard, man. It's hard. Sometimes they jump into it.
Gonna have a feast before we have a sleep.
Oh, it's cute. It's so small. Okay.
That is very good.
Him like chewing and shit. Ugh. Stop.
What the hell?
Oh hell no. Oh hell no. What? Bro, you're telling me that... Oh, fuck, man. We're sleeping in shifts tonight, chat.
This little bug on my sleeve.
What the fuck is that? That is an alien. What is this?
Doesn't want to move. Come on. Come on. I guess I'm sleeping with it.
Bro, just
It is going to be good night again.
give it a little,
We're literally
give it a little nudge, a little nudge.
clear sky, all the stars to ourselves, on top of this bunker, on top of a mountain. Nobody can get us. It just feels safety.
It feels safety.
Great feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Great views.
It's giving safety.
The cities shining, dogs singing all around us.
What? What a poet, yeah. Good night. Oh, that's it. Alright, well, we'll have to watch part 4 tomorrow. We'll have to watch part 4 tomorrow because it's fucking gaming time. I need to get some fucking fork knife in before I end stream, dude. I need to play some fucking video games. I have to. It's gaming time. Yup, that's right, chat. Audio works, we're good. What's in the item shop? We like Fortnite. Fortnite. Okay. Impasto. Sus. Impasto. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. It's like Starry Night. Cool. Wait, what the fuck is this? What is this backpack? Is that a computer? Bro's got a fucking... He's got the RGB fucking... Oh my god, dude. He's got the RGB computer with the Fortnite stickers on it. Are you fucking kidding me? Look at the connect... What kind of connections we got in there? We got like... Okay, yeah, I see. Alright, yeah. I mean, what, oh, it's got the USB-C, got USB. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. Do. All right. Solo dolo, bro. Though set game 4 now. Oh, thank you, Celtic. Appreciate that. Thank you. All right. We're queuing in chat. I'm not going to do the BRB screen thing, but just letting you know, it's been an hour since our last ad break. So right now, an ad is going to run. Just letting you know, there is a way that you can avoid that ad, though. There is a way. Soon players will play Fork Knife on that computer in Fork Knife. Yo. Imagine, Hansk. Imagine. Here comes the ad, all right, chat. Yo, Hans, thank you so much for a year. Thank you for a whole year of no ads. A whole year of no ads and tons of support. I appreciate that, Hans. Thank you so much. You already had games in games. Well, now you have Fork Knives inside of Fork Knives. Thank you so much, Hansk. I appreciate it. Here comes the ad that Hansk won't be seeing. Be right back. I'm gonna go light my joint because my lighter's dead. Oh shit. Oh shit. Chat, why didn't you tell me we were dropping? Thank you, bus driver. I'm fork knife certified. Slappy Shores, it looks like there's people going. Fuck. Oop. God, I wish I could go down faster. It's so annoying. Yo, Classic Banana Milk, thank you so much for gifting to Panda. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Oh, your sub expired on stream? Oh my god, that's crazy. Yo, thank you so much, Classic Banana Milk. I really appreciate that. Very pog. From one pog chatter to another. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where the fuck was I hearing that chest at? That was weird. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Boom, boom. Drink, 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 drink. Go, go. Oh, not that. Wrong button. My god, my keyboard turned on somehow. What the fuck? Scared the shit out of me. Drink, 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 drink. Go, 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 go. What the fuck is this place? Look at this, like, this tub. I mean, that's kind of fire. The tub's just, like, right here. Like, this is your living room, and this is also your... where you shower. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. What is this layout? Okay, I was fine with the tub being here, but when the fucking bathroom, when the fucking toilet was over, okay. Like, relax. That's crazy. You're talking crazy. That's wild. That is fucking goated. I'm into it. Oh shit. I didn't even notice there was somebody right there. Pussy, come back here. Oh no! Oh, he had a fucking exotic. Alright, no, it was only uncommon. Okay, whatever. Okay, I'm just getting... that was just me getting warmed up, chat. The fuck? Don't fucking look at me like that. Don't even fucking look at me like that. Ugh. Of course it's out. Don't even look at me. Wait, is freeze-dried cold or warm? Yes. Oh my god. I'm sick of looking at life through the eyes of my murderer. Can we fucking go already? Oh, cool backpack. It's a little heart. That's cute. It's pretty gay. Do 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 do. I feel like Tofu gets murked by Geralt often. Is that who that is? What game is Geralt from? And is that true? The Witcher? Oh. Alright, who wants a hug? You want a hug? Where's my hug? Oh, that person wants a hug. Oh, look, they look like Gremlo. Where's my hug? Where's my hug? Come here. Why are... Hello? Was it something I said? Where's my hug? It's so rude when you try to hug somebody and they just Fortnite dance in your face. Can I have a hug? Please. Thank you. Aw, wholesome. Let's go. That's a dub. That's a dub. I don't even need to win this match. I already won in the long run. I don't need to win this battle. I won the war already. I won the war. All right, where are we dropping? My controller is acting like a fucking fool right now. It's not reacting. Oh god, I need to get a new controller. Oh, this is bad news. Oh, not Slappy Shores again. Dude, this feels not good. Oh, jeez. Dude, this is... Oh, yeah, this is like... My right stick is fucked. Oh, dude, I can't even... Oh, this is bad. It's actually almost borderline unplayable. Oh, shit. Damn. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's like actually not responding. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. This might actually be... It might be GG. Like, I can't even really... Like, I'm trying to pick this up right now. Oh, man. Okay, right now it feels fine. So weird. Oh, yeah. Fuck, it's doing it again. Okay. Fuck, man. I don't know. That might actually, unfortunately, be it for fucking gaming until we fucking get a new controller, if this is really the life I'm gonna live. Damn. Pyong. Pyong, pyong. Going too hard, fucking gripping the controller like a fucking madman. I feel super excited by the fact that I just finished installing a lamp I designed, made, wired up, and installed. So now I have a houseplant grow. I have houseplant grow lights. Cool. That's awesome. Ugh, damn, walking, like, just walking is difficult, like going from one place to another and just like looking at stuff, trying to pick things up. Oh, dude. It's just this stick. Man. Oh my god, dude. I can't even like control where I'm going. This sucks. Oh, pain. Oh my god, really? Back to chess, yeah. Holy crap. Oh my god, dude, I can't even... Come on, I would normally be super finesse and fucking super smooth with that movement right there. You know? You know me, chat. I'm fucking smooth as hell. Oh my god, yeah, this sucks. I want to see what it's like when I get into a fight, though. See, like, I didn't press square. I shouldn't have landed on the rail. That was weird. Stick drift? Dirt on the sensor or some shit? You think so? Is there like a way I can like take this apart and clean it? Google and follow a video? Alright. Yo, stream content. I'll fucking take my fucking controller apart on stream. And we'll clean it together, chat. And you can spam emotes and tell me I'm stupid while I try to do some electronics shit. Alright, where are we going? I'm an Xbob user? What's an Xbob? Is that kind of like an Xbox? Look, it's a llama. Look, it's Satanic Llama Plaza. X-Bob on this dick with your mouth wrecked. It's an Xbox, but the old one. Oh. Wait, which one is my fucking pin, huh? Oh, I know it. Okay. Kill it for loot? Yeah, I know. The loot's not even that cool. It's just like ammo and fucking health. Or shields. Kind of hard when I can't use my fucking right stick. It's so choppy. Watch, especially when I do icy slide, it's probably gonna be nuts. Oh, there was something. Okay, I wasn't crazy. I can't even 360 no scope anymore, chat. I love 360 no scoping. Let me get rid of that pin. It's gonna... Okay, I can't even like look at the pin. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, this is bad. At least now I can blame all my missed shots on the fucking controller. Well, shotguns only from now on. Damn. That was sloppy as hell, chat. Oh shit, they're shooting at me. Where? Where are ya, huh? A punk? I have a broken controller and I'll still fucking kick your ass. Where the fuck did they try to snipe me from? Oh, I hear them shooting again. Dude, this is... Oh my god, it's fucking miserable. Oh, here we go. So choppy. Oh, that's a fucking... Oh my god, of course it's an NPC. Jesus, dude, I can't even... I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Oh, fuck. Let's go. Somehow I survived. Too easy, chat. Broken fucking shit and all. Broken controller and everything. I'm still too good for this, for these motherfuckers. They can't hang. Oh, there's a thing. What do we got here? Oh, I want this. Yum. Definitely need a good shotgun since I can't aim or anything. You know? Do. I'm eating oranges and milk. Why? Oranges are good, but like, why milk? That's a weird choice. Oh. Can I ban them? I don't know why I did that. Oh, here he comes. I didn't even need to do that, but I did. Pussy, you thought you were gonna come over here and do some shit about it? What the fuck? You thought you were gonna like actually come and get me? Like, oh, that guy shot me. Oh no. Shut up. No. Anybody home? Oh, there you are. with the broken controller. Oh, nasty with it. Oh. Pussy! Pussy! Swap, I hear you fucking healing, pussy. Oh, there you are. Where'd you go? Oh. Oh, you're lucky. Lucky. Pure luck. Oh shit, is that moving? No. Oh god. Where'd you go? Where'd they go? What the fuck happened? They disappeared. Oh, oh no, they did not. They did not disappear. Ooh. I'm coming for you, dude. I'm like Mike Myers, bro. I'm like always right behind you. Or wait, is that Mike Myers? Or Jason? I'm like Jason fucking Voorhees. I'm always 2 fucking steps behind you, bro. Holy fuck! Listen, my fucking controller doesn't work and I got to 4th place. Okay? Fuck. I gotta go light this joint. I'll be right back. Still looking through this guy's fucking perspective. God fucking damn it. Honestly, with the controller so fucked, I didn't expect her to get past top 50. Bro, I'm cracked. Chat, I'm cracked. Sometimes I think Celtic is right. It might just be like a sensor thing because sometimes it seems to work fine. Like if there was something mechanical, like mechanical wrong with this stick, it wouldn't be intermittent, you know? That's what I'm saying, Gremlo. These my haters. The sheer amount of copium consumed by my haters, of which there are many, is astronomical. Where's my hug? 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 Hey, stop being toxic and give me a hug. Hug? Oh, damn, she wilding out. Alright, I'll let you do your thing. Oh, you're busy. Oh, it's the little drone thing. Hug? 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 Fine. We believe now? What are you talking about? Is Tofu gonna win? True. You know, you better fucking answer correctly, chat. Alright, where are we dropping? Imperial probe droid. Hey, yo. Where are we going? Let's see. Let's go. Let's go right here. All right. Let's get some shit. Nothing. Not a single fucking thing in this fucking place. They don't want me to win. Oh wow. Listen, my number one enemy is fall damage, okay? That's the only thing that can stop me. God, I hate the breacher shotgun. I hear another one. Is it like... Oh! Let's go. Come up. That's a come up. That's a W. For sure. That's good shit. That's some shit we like to see. That is some shit that I do like. For a sec, I thought you said I hate the preacher shotgun. That is what I said. What are you talking about? That's literally exactly what I said. Wait, did I just hear something, or am I hearing myself? I think I just like heard myself. I only ever see my preachers. Okay, Jesus, what? Stop. Oh God, no. What? No. No. I guess we can go this way. Fuck it. No Catholic posting. Strict rule against Catholic posting in the chat. It's the Citadel. We've made it, chat. To the Citadel. Yes. No. Controller still sprunked. It right now it feels a lot better. So that's what I'm saying. Like I think. Oh shit. Shh. Chat, shut up. Chat, shut the fuck up. was such a funny kill. That was such a funny kill. I shot them like 5 times and then they just like mag dumped into the wall and then died. Fucking oh, that was oh. It's an NPC. It's just an NPC chat. Oh my god. The NPC scared the fucking balls. Oh my god. Fuck. You didn't think it was an NPC? Me neither. It was scary, dude. Like, it was just there. It was just there. What's up, Alex? I don't even like that gun. I'd rather have a pistol, to be honest. It's crazy. Actually, let's not be crazy. I mean, this drone is literally just right here. I guess I'll just see what you got. Nothing. Thanks for nothing. Great. Great. Hell yeah. Raise the tofu flag over the citadel. The soy citadel. That's right. Oh. I just want to stand on the pole thing. Oh, did I do it? I did it. Let's go. I'm the best. I'm the fucking best. Let's go. Alright. Oh, finally a combat shotgun. Thank you, Jesus Christ. My Lord and Savior. My Lord and Savior. What is this? Malfunctioning vending machine. Receive a random item? Hi! The vending machine said hi. What the? Well, that seems like a pretty silly way to make a fucking... What? Well, how the fuck? I guess I could just do that. Oh, I guess I can't. There's already 31 people. I feel like I have not come into contact with like anybody. I guess just that one person we fucking murked. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. Actually, I can't ever let these go to waste. I just gotta throw them at stuff, random. See, maybe some, you know, you never know. Maybe I'll kill somebody on accident. Salute the soy flag, that's right. It's a block of tofu. I mean, we're kind of I kind of should just stay here and hold down. I should just hold down this castle, to be honest, because everybody's going to be kind of coming here. I pick up random grenades and toss them just so no one else picks them up. Yeah, and I walk past cars and I shoot the tires off them too, just so that nobody else can use it. I got that from J. Marianne. I wish you could like destroy these or something. You know? That way, like, I don't know, make the game interesting. Make you fucking have to think about it. We just sit up top and fucking wait for some assholes. Where the fuck is everybody, man? Hello? Yeah, we're gonna hold the fort. Right. That's right, chat. 1. Oh, should we go to the fucking... You know what? I kind of want to go to that. I kind of want to do that. That was dumb. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? That was dumb. Well, first, before we do that, now I have to get health. Great. It's great. I got too excited. Oh, I hear people. Gravity, dude. Gravity is such a bitch. Am I right? Oh, there we go. Oh. There, like nothing ever happened. All right, now. I heard some shooting, though, nearby, so that could be more fun. It sounded like it was over here somewhere. Okay. Whoa, now they're shooting. You know, oh, well, now I'm down here. Bet you didn't see that coming. Okay, this is not good for me. Okay, this is actually pretty bad. Dumbass. Fucking idiot, dude. What did you think you were gonna do? What did you think you were... Fucking idiot. Did you think you were gonna, like, shoot me or something? Like, what? You thought you were gonna, like, kill me? No. 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 Nope. Hi, I like your outfit. Hug? Hug? No? Alright, cool. See you later. Hello. Aha, I hear people. Oh, that's an NPC. Oh shit. Oh shit, they see me. Oh fuck me. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Stupid ass NPCs, man. Oh, a sword. I need that. I need you. I need you. I need you. But what do I give up? What do I give up? Oh, I'll give up this. It's coming. It knows I'm in here. Ah! Oh my god, really? No shit, dude! I was shooting the fucking table the whole time. If I wasn't shooting the table, I would have killed this asshole. Oh my god, dog. Are you joking me right now? God. It was because of the controller. The controller's broken, chat. I told you the controller's broken. The controller's broken. And so is my lighter, so I have to go be right back. Damn it. I will never financially recover from this. Oh, it's... That's right. What was the poll? Oh, God. Hi, you're a banana. Can I have a hug? 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 Go off, King. Hug? 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 Fuck you, Celtic. You bitch. Take that. Easy. Easy clap. Nothing. Alright, let's see. Let's drop this way. If I wanted to suck, I'd suck. Pause. Play. Fuck you. Fine, I'll go this way then if you're not gonna go here. Dumbass. Oh god, is there no guns right here? Oh Jesus. Oh, there's somebody right there. I should get a gun before I do that. Oh, that's a good gun to do it with. Oh. Dumbass, don't fuck with me. Dumbass bitch. Fucking loser. Oh! I fucking told them not to fuck with... I told them not to fuck with me. I warned them. You saw me warn them. I fucking warned them, didn't I? I fucking warned them. I said, get away from me. I'm not to be fucked with. Fucked with. What? Oh. I was like, where is it? Okay, Jesus Christ. Lost to a fucking lamp. Let's go. Come on. Swap. 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 Delicious. Rainy. Which way we go? Yeah, now my controller's feeling fine. Yeah, I think I just need to open this shit up somehow and figure out how to open it up and clean out its insides. Ayo. I was gonna make a joke about how I wish somebody would open me up and clean out my insides, but I'll spare you. I'll spare you, chat. I won't make that joke. You're welcome. I don't really like the breacher shotgun. I don't even care that it's purple, you know? Boing. Okay, what? Okay, did I not go over here? Oh, there's a okay, up there. There. Yes, yes. Yes. I need the chests. I require chests. Boing. Okay, come on. Let's go. Come on. Chat, get in. Get in, loser. We're going fork knifing. Yum. What the hell happened to the road? Brandon's America. Look at our infrastructure. Crumbling. I claim this flag for Soyville. Soyville. Soyistan. Tofustan. Yes. This land is my land, right? You I'm just being annoying. Uh-oh. Shooting? Bullets? Gimme, 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 gimme. Oh, just a bunch of breacher shotguns. Oh. Wow. Are you kidding me? I have to play again. I have to play. I can't let that be the last fucking game I play. That can't be the last fucking game that I play. I'm pissed. I'm fucking pissed off, chat. What the fuck is on his cape? No. Wicked. 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 Oh. Damn. Doing all kinds of tricks and shit. Woo. Woo. Oh my god, hurry up. Thank you. Thank you. Ask and you shall receive. Boom, boom, boom. Yum. Hi, can I have a hug? Yum. Hi. Hug. Hug? Hug? Rude. Hug? Who wants a hug? Wow. So pretty. Chat, did you know that this is actually what happens when you die? You just fucking Fortnite zap. You Fortnite zap back to the planet again. You just Fortnite zap back like that. It's all a hoax. If you fall off the edge of the earth. Damn, Classic Banana Milk, that's fucked up. That's really fucked up of you to say that. I can't believe you would type that in the chat. That's really rude. Where are we dropping, boys? Boys. The plan is pimple. Let's go this way. Yum. Shum. Boys, the slan is pimple. Back off! I hear you. Oh fuck, you got to my spot first? Man, fuck you then. Ugh. They got my spot first. Yeah, I know. You got my spot first. Go ahead. Yeah, laugh it up. Yeah, laugh it up and shoot at me all you want, but you're gonna die soon. Oh, somebody's here already? They don't even know I'm here. They don't even know I'm here. They know I'm here. They know I'm here now. But now they're dead, so... You know. 'Tis what it is. Oh, I just want to go up there. Fuck. all the fucking way around, and that guy on the boat's probably already here. Ooh, I knew I really wanted this. Okay, let's see. Wait, not that, not that. This. Chum. 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 Chum, chum, chum. Oh. There goes my fucking controller again. Sussy. Guns, 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 guns. Gimme guns. Gimme gun, gimme gun, gimme gun. Least tofu didn't what? Potential bars no one should use. Boys, the plan is simple. I'ma pop that pussy just like a pimple. Wait, why not? Wait, what's wrong with that? I mean, that seemed pretty normal to me. I'm already low health, dude. Ugh, yeah, it's back. Last game it wasn't affecting me at all. Now it's happening again. That sucks, dude. Classic banana milk, shut the fuck up. Hey, shut up. Hey, stop. Oh, fuck, dude. Blow it again? Hey, yo. I mean, how dirty could the fucking shit be? Weird place for a door. Oh yeah. We're doing it. That's right, folks. Oh wow, this was a bad idea. Beat by fucking Rick? Seriously, Rick? What the fuck is Rick wearing? Is that a fucking spoon with cereal on it and milk? I got murked by gay Rick. Ugh. Gay Sanchez. God fucking damn it, dude. That's an L. I just gotta take that L and eat it. I just gotta take, oops, not that one. I just gotta take that L to the face. I just gotta take that L to the face. Listen, chat. Morty, I'm gay Rick. Morty, I'm gay Rick. True. That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's pretty true. Chat. It's been a good stream, except for that. We won't talk about that. Chat, next stream we'll actually get some gaming in. I'm sorry that we didn't get to do any gaming tonight. Sorry, that sucks. You know, I really wanted to get to some gaming tonight, but there was so much news and politics, you know, that we just didn't have time to get around to gaming tonight. I'm so sorry. You know, it sucks that we didn't do any gaming tonight at all. You know, but tomorrow we'll definitely do some gaming. We'll definitely do some gaming tomorrow. We definitely didn't do any gaming at all tonight whatsoever. So, hey, it happens. It happens. Thanks for hanging out with me, though. Guess after the news you were all tuckered out. Yeah. Yep. Chat, thanks for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. It was fun. A good stream. You guys are always bringing the good vibes. I've been kind of in a shitty mood lately. Shitty place, you know, lately. And I appreciate you all for being so comfy and nice and poggers. Seriously, this community is the shit. Thank you so much for helping me destroy the sub goal as well. Thank you so much. Thank you. You know, I do this pretty much full time, so it means a lot. Thank you for the support. Thanks for all the love. We're gonna raid Pixel Smixel. We haven't raided Pixel in a while. Pixel's the coolest. Very comfy. Very comfy. Lefty Aussie streamer. Gaming, politics, singing, karaoke. Really beautiful voice. The best, the coolest. Everybody spam some emotes over there at Pixel's chat and bring all those good vibes that we had going on in here. Bring them over to Pixel's chat. I'll be in the chat while I eat some food and wind down for the evening, aka the morning, 5:36 a.m. So yeah, I'll see you in there. Appreciate you all. Thank you for hanging and all the support and love. See you guys tomorrow. I'll be back for more news and politics and Fork Knife and other stuff. Exclamation point links in the chat. Go follow all my socials and look at the other links in there. And also, if you like the music that we listen to, exclamation point listening. Yeah. See you guys later. Night, everyone. Sweet dreams. See you guys.
So much for the ride. Just stream. Hello, classic banana milk panda.
Take me to church.
Oh, great request. Oh my god, Disney. Hi, Nori. Welcome on in. How was your stream, Tofu? I hope you are well. Chat, everybody, I'm sure you already will do, but if you don't, everybody go follow.
When_3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Stepan. They have given 20 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for gifting classic banana milk. Oh, and 20 subs to the channel. Too kind. Am I? Thanks, Lambda. Hey, my moveset. Thank you for
Music
gifting
gifted a
Tofu.
tier 1 sub to Tofu0ST. They have given 40 gift subs in the channel.
Fork, knife, and news stuff. Hope you're having a lovely day. I'm a bit stressed. I've got a big weekend coming up, but I've packed